Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. It could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done in my drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. The only one that's left in the Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy. tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet, I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invisible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invisible. Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all.
Hello, chatto. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø, we've got Champions League semi-final action as we take on Barcelona, a team we've beaten a lot recently. Can we go one step further and reach our second Champions League final in as many years? Braun are also in action. They face off against Mainz in their Europa Conference League semi-final. Can they reach their second final of the entire save? And can they go one step further and actually win it? All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromsø. Oh, that might be the most seamless one we've had for a while, friends. You love to see it. How is everybody doing this morning? Oh, dearie me. That was a hell of a match last night. I mean, what I saw of it. I saw bits and pieces, essentially. It's one of those things where I was watching it and I saw a lot of the first half, but then at half time I had to leave to go pick up him from work. So I had it not on my phone. I had like the scores. And I saw my watch go off and I saw that Cavani had got the equaliser. And I was like, well, at that point, they're probably done, aren't they, really? United will start to grind through them at that point. And then, no, they just didn't. And then we decided, hey, we're going to go to McDonald's, chill for a bit there. And I was like, well, actually, the signal here is really good. I'll just pop it on my phone. And then we got to watch the penalty shootout on my phone in a McDonald's car park, because why the hell not? It's premium viewing experience, chatto. I must admit though, 21 consecutive penalties being scored is mad, and for the goalkeeper to score the winning penalty is even madder. Offensive Junior with the 10-month resub. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're well this morning, friendo. That's awesome. 10 months. Christ, that's nearly a full fucking year. Incredible stuff. The skin I'm using is this. However, it's a slightly different version of the skin. Apologies if you can hear a lawnmower. I think a neighbour a few houses across is going full... Just, they're giving their lawn a right old good going, but it is extremely hot in the UK today. Oh, you have no idea. Hence, I've come straight in with the t-shirt. I'm afraid that wearing trousers was probably a bad idea today, but hey, you get what you get, innit? Wow. Yeah, the fact that he was called Geronimo is just... perfect. I said that to Em and she just honestly didn't believe me at first. I was like, no, because I'm the type of person that says things like that all the time, and she just did not believe me at all. I was like, no. She's like, but the back of his shirt. I'm like, his name is Geronimo, Em. You're gonna have to just accept that. Right, let's get into this game against odds here to see if Cav continues his wonderful form. Yeah, well, yeah, we were just talking about that. Sweaty, like, I heard a little rumor about it yesterday on Reddit. But, like, come on. Come on now. It was a really, really bad source. But, oh, that was a... Really? Come on, Radabe. But it seems that it's more legit than ever before, which is mad. Imagine him coming back to Spurs. Has it even been a full, like, calendar year yet? I think it must have been, right? It doesn't feel like it has. In my mind, he was never even not there. I mean, firstly, would Spurs want him back? I assume you would do, given that the Mourinho experiment hasn't exactly gone to plan there. Oh, what a finish from Zanelli. Great stuff. Lovely assist from Fernando as well. But I guess what I'd say is, like, maybe he just wasn't the right fit for PSG. I mean, clearly they've struggled a bit this season. In fact, not even clearly. They've very obviously struggled this season. I tell you what, yeah, Robbie Savage was getting on my tits last night. As per, I mean, Robbie Savage and getting on my tits is an iconic duo as always, but, oh... Poch just seem to do well at Spurs. Some managers just have clubs they do well at. So what do you think was Spurs fans? I assume there's a fair few of you in chat. There usually is. What was the reasons for Spurs' decline originally under Poch then? Because obviously they found enough reason to sack him in the first place. Watched in silence. Well, to be fair, I had my phone connected to the Bluetooth in my car, so I just had it all through the speakers. And the last thing you want, chat, I'm just telling you this now, you do not want Robbie Savage in surround sound. That is... The man's voice was not made for Dolby. Never give that man a voiceover in a film. Hey, Manda. Levy's not spending. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If Kane does... What a finish. If Kane does go... like... I mean, obviously that makes things a lot harder for him if he does come in, but... Spurs seem to always do that, though, don't they? They seem to regularly go large periods without making any signings, and it's like they get the squad into a certain position, and then they just sort of let it sort of fester a little bit. It's weird. It's almost very complacent, I'd argue. But hey, who am I to say? I'm a fucking Fulham fan. I am not in a position to lecture anybody's team about recruitment. We've got fucking Tony Khan as our doff. Oh, God. I'm almost certain if he was trying to sign Kane at one point, it's more likely to be the fucking wrestler. So... You know, that's what I'm dealing with here. Hey, you know what I mean? Guess round for this... Oh, okay. First time in a year. Is it outside? Is it... Rhymes with Schmuniversity. Oh, God, you're at Booniversity. Fuck yeah. Get in there, man. I've always wanted to go to Booniversity. I've heard it's a cool place, to be fair. Tony can't. Yeah, Tony can't do anything, really. So, yeah, it's almost like we're doing the full-on manager merry-go-round. And Conte left Inter. The manager just won them the Scudetto. That is a great ball in for Renan Nelson again. Wow, Cav with the assist. Morning, Egbert. Things are good, man. I'm excited about today's stream. I'll tell you, we have an opportunity to do something magical today. We could have 2 Norwegian sides in finals, which we've never done before. It's mad. Making you do actual work. Rubbish. You just missed us talking about the Spurs game. The Spurs situation. Conte to Tottenham? I don't know if he'd fit. Conte's very specific, right? He feels like the type of manager that you need to really want. Real? I don't think he'd do well at Real, honestly. I just don't know if it's the right club culture for him. From what I've heard, it was because Inter's owners, and I believe Inter are Chinese-owned, wanted to downsize the wage bill, potentially, as well as engage in a lot of player sales. Now, when you're a manager at a club who's just won the Scudetto for the first time since, what, 2010? And they're like, yeah, no, we're going to cut the wage. It's like Inter's board are my board. They've built themselves a lovely lake house just outside Milan, and they are firmly sticking in it, apparently. I do kind of feel for the guy a little bit. Like, what more can you do? Because the problem is, if then Inter, with these new sales or whatever that they make a lot of money, but they obviously can't reinvest it because of the way they're structuring things, and they then perform worse next season because they've obviously sold a lot of good players out from underneath him, he would be the one that would probably get the blame for it and be sacked when they don't perform on the pitch. And it's just like, if you're Antonio Conte, why would you put yourself in that position? You've done it. Kane would be a great target man. He would. How tall is Kane? And we're talking the wrestler here, not the Harry. Either a target man. Where would you play him? Like, centre-back? Probably, surely, rather than a target man. Just because of that sheer aerial presence. Imagine his threat from corners, boys. Oh. Wait, did the Lille manager resign as well? What is going on in football this week, friends? It's, oh, just wide. Just wide. I've won, but at what cost? In it, though, yeah. First gig in Hungary with Haladas. Nice. Haladas, for those of you unaware, or might remember, were the team in the second tier with us last year who just could not stop getting clean sheets. I think they only conceded 4 goals in like the first 15 league games. It was mental. We still managed to grab a goal against them and beat them, though. So Cav, I'm going to get off here just for resty sake. And it's already winning anyway. But once again, Cav has stepped the fuck up. He is brilliant, I tell you. Ooh. Better leave on. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, Zidane did it, didn't he? Won 3 back-to-back Champions Leagues. Got La Decima for Real as well. And then just went, all right, boys, I'm out. The problem is he then came back. And maybe that was the worst thing he could have done for his legacy. They own that Chinese team that pulled out of the league. Really? Was that... Which one was that? Was that... Oh, I can't remember who it was, to be honest. A Zlatan type player. Yeah. Big Slav. Oh, right. So this is the thing, Danny. When you said Slav, I didn't know whether you meant Slaven Bilic or Slavisa Jokanovic, because in my mind, Big Slav is always Big Slav, Slavisa Jokanovic. In the Championship, honestly, Sheffield United, if he actually goes to Sheff, will be playing some fucking phenomenal football. Like, you are going to enjoy your time under Slav. However, if you get promoted to the Premier League with Slav, and let's face it, Sheffield United have got a decent side, and with the right signings should probably do so, I would be very concerned about the defensive stability, because Fulham under Slavisa Jokanovic were brilliant going forward and controlled games, but the moment anyone was able to do that to them, they completely crumbled and had no defensive stability. Now, I do wonder if he could have sorted that if given a bit more time, and maybe he's learned a bit from that, perhaps, but you'll get to enjoy some phenomenal football. I've never seen Fulham play such good football than we did under Slavisa Jokanovic during that Championship season, where we went like 23 games unbeaten and were just playing everybody off the park, including teams that were above us in the league. It was mad. Uh-oh, come on. Oh, rubbish. Conte and Perez rippers for disaster, yeah. Scouting tips for the Hungarian second division. Yes. Trial. Wait until the 1st of July. Go into the player sorting setup. Get all expired contracts, basically. Sort them by world rep, and then just start taking big chunks of them on trial. Hungary don't seem to be as bothered about the number of players you take on trial. That's the only way you're going to be able to do any scouting, really. That's how I've been able to do it this entire time, essentially. Lille have done super well. Chris Wilder to West Bromwich Albion. Wow. I mean, honestly, that doesn't seem like the worst idea, really. It's hard to say. Doing rare things. Hello. What's these rare things, Mr. Progger? He's building a time machine. That's just my guess. What do we reckon Mr. Progger's up to this morning? Lampard will go... I think with Lampard, it's a difficult one because he clearly does well when met with... he seems to be good at the whole development of youth players, bringing players through and motivating them. But it seems that when he was handed a load of big signings that maybe he didn't even want, he didn't really know what to do with it. I will not say. That was like the Twitch chat equivalent of posting a Facebook status that's really vague and being like, just can't believe that happened today. And then people on the chat in the comments would be like, oh Christ, what's happened, man? Are you all right? And it's just like, I don't want to talk about it. I hope you're okay, man. Hope it's a good thing. Oh, we lost to Rosenborg. Renan as well with a hat trick. Unusual, but we'll take it. Ooh. Go to Palace. Lampard could do... I mean, Palace have a big problem in that a lot of their players are massively out of contract right now, from what I'm aware, and they're going to need a complete rebuild. And if they get this wrong, they could land themselves in some serious shit. I'm worried. My mum is a Palace fan, and I'm a bit concerned for Palace next season if they don't make the right appointment. A lot of new managers. It's going to be interesting. I mean, with the Fulham thing, it's just like, I think Fulham's end of the season's actually gone under the radar of being how bad it was, and I worry that we might be... I don't know. It's hard to say. Aging players, yeah. Well, they do have quite a lot of older players when you look at it, particularly defensively from what I remember. Like, the likes of... I don't know if Scott Dan's still there. Probably not the best example, but they have... I don't know if there's any Palace fans that know more about this. 11 players. That is a lot of players. Time machine to the second champions. Ah, I see. I was going forward in time. Excellent. While you're there, could you pick up a sports almanac? No reason. Just curious. Yes, Zaha's still there, which is amazing. But the question is, would he then be more likely to move on at that point? But or has his time kind of... Has that window of him moving on for that massive fee potentially gone? Palace have no... I mean, Palace do have money, obviously, but like not that kind of money. And I think also just enticing someone like... A Conte. It's just Palace are not getting Antonio Conte. Let's make that very... Imagine if they did, though. Yeah, Lampard is very good with academy players. Actually, that's a good point. So if they were to... Because they've got the likes of... Was it Tyreek Mitchell? They've got Isa. Those sort of younger players that... Okay, Isa's not an academy player, but Palace have a very strong academy. They always have done. If you look at the number of players that have come through Palace's academy, you'd be amazed at the sheer number of them that have gone on to do quite big things. Well, maybe not quite big things, but a decent amount of things in the end. And maybe that is for Lampard. Maybe he could just dip into what they've already got and be like, wow, you know, there's some good talent down here that they're just not utilising properly. Right, we've got... Oh, no, we've got another game. Let's unleash Jan against the fisherman, shall we? Against Frigg. Extend a Frigg leaf to them and see what they do. Need to get some match fitness up for the likes of Ovalar and Renan Nelson anyway. And also Jean Valjean, because he's had those injuries. As we slowly work our way back from that madness last time. Hey, Medi. I'm doing good today. It's just bastard hot in here. That's all I can say. It's already above 25. Yeah, how long was the contract that Zaha signed? Because it sounded like it was a long-term one, but maybe he would have been better leveraging it for a move. Oh, is Isa out? Kojimanu's not really in the doghouse so much as Cavalcanti in this role is absolutely ruthless. Really, Exodia? Where the hell are you? Obviously, you don't have to say. Vaguely. Down south, it is... fucking boiling in the East Anglia, I suppose. It's just one of those days where I just woke up and it was already hot and I'm like, oh, it's going to be one of those days, is it, where it just gets progressively hotter throughout the day. Oh, Netherlands. 11 degrees. Oh, I wish. Oh, I'd love some 11 degrees right now. The Bernabeu caught fire. What? New Year. Holy shit. What was the injury? 11 degrees and pissing it down. Sounds perfect. Oh, Sandberg should do better with that. An Achilles injury. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes, he has, Joey. He's up to about two. He's up to about, I don't know how many he's got now. I think he's up to roughly 500 he's got about 506, 507 goals now for the club. Zanelli's going all the way through. And what a hit from Drill on Zanelli. Come on. So what actually happened with the Bernabeu then? 25 in a nice day. I mean, 25 is a bit much for me. I like cold weather. Cold weather I prefer because it's easier to warm up than it is to cool down, I find. Like, if you get cool, you could just put a couple of layers on, turn heating up. If you get warm, it's like, what do? Houses in the UK are not blessed with air conditioning, sadly. Oh, caught fire during construction. Holy shit. Haven't been out on a bike yet this year. Oh, I'd love to. I miss cycling and just mountain biking. That was good times. And Zanelli's through again here. And this could be a chance for Drillon to just completely fill his boots today. And he has scored another one. 6th goal of the year for Drillon Zanelli. Hopefully he starts to become a bit more of a nice chap. Get back to Svalbard. Hey, I'd settle for just Tromso again, to be honest. Oh, Singapore. And I bet you the... It's quite humid in Singapore, is it not, Halcyon? From what I No, and believe me, I know nothing. I'm about to learn everything from you, my friend. Yeah, Drillon's punishment for whining is to have to play all the time and be really good. Although, in fairness to him, he has said he's happy to stay, yet for some reason his morale is still in the dumps. It's like, well, if you're happy to stay, maybe exercise some of that alleged happiness. Oh my god. It's been kicked at Carsten Sepp's face and it's 3-0 after 8 minutes. Woohoo. I did, Ragnar. I saw bits of it and I saw the penalty shootout, which is most importantly. What can you do to cool down? Exactly. Turn a fan on. Can't do that while I'm streaming, of course, because the sound would be, well, embarrassingly loud. And I ain't turning NVIDIA voice back on again, because remember what happened last year with that? Every time I'd, like, get excited, I'd sound like a robot. Oh, take a walk on the beach. Nice. Whereabouts is that? See, I just don't think I can... humidity is what gets me. Be prepared for a kidnap. Ominous as fuck, Mr. Brogger there. Ominous as fuck. Oh, morning Viking. Would kill for 25. Yeah, I bet. I just... certain parts of, like, especially certain parts of Asia are very, very humid, are they not? And I just... humidity, if anything, for me is actually worse. That kind of dry heat... oh, South Carolina. Is Myrtle Beach near... is that in South Carolina? Is that one of the seaside places in the Carolinas? I can't remember. This is me just shooting in the dark again. Maybe I'm totally wrong. That might be completely off base there. Zidane's gone. Oh, wow. About an hour south of there. How the fuck did I pull that? I'll tell you how I knew that. Because I remember watching a TV show back in the day called Greek, and they always used to go to Myrtle Beach for spring break. No idea why, but there you go. Very quiet too. Yeah, but how much... actually, hang on. How much are we talking? Because that's the sort of thing I actually probably would be quite interested in. As Ovalar on the rebound makes it 5-0 inside 13 minutes. This is a bit concerning now. 7th. Nicely done, man. 7th is pretty good. Honestly, it's... motivation sort of comes from... like, seasons like this are what we live for in saves like this, where you actually have other teams doing stuff, and it's so damn cool. The border of Belgium and the Netherlands? No, I haven't. Is there a fight over cheese? Watch it be something really serious now, and I sound like a dick. Oh, is that... surely that's offside, right? Yeah, that's fine. I undress and sit in the lowest position in front of the fan like a sweaty Buddha, without the dignity. Hey, I'd argue that's very dignified, Simsil. And honestly, if I wasn't doing this, I'd probably be doing that, let's face it. Allegri's rejoining Juve. But where will Pirlo go? I mean, honestly, where will Pirlo go? Threatened a Belgian virologist. Oh, shit. Okay, that is, okay, that is serious. That's like some Belgian Raoul Moat shit, that is. Hope everybody's okay. Fuck. You just don't hear much from Belgium in general, I find. Just other than... no, actually, just don't. Not in Britain, for some reason. Something major could happen in Belgium and you just would not hear about it in Britain for whatever reason. I don't know why. France, fine. Germany, fine. Holland, fine. Belgium, no. Mr. Diz with the 8-month resub. Oh.
1 month away. It's all cooked and ready, just waiting for the drop. 1 month from our baby. Hope you are well, Matt.
Yes. It works, chatto. It fucking works. Oh, everybody. I changed over, so I figured out what the problem was. Firstly, Mr. Diz, thank you for the 8 months, man. We're 1 away from a baby. So, I figured out what the problem was. I was on the wrong set of settings for Streamlabs. They have a legacy versions of the accents, which is what Ingrid was and what Francesco was. If you scroll further up, they have new versions that have designated names, and these ones work better. So I'd like everybody to meet Streamlabs Giorgio. This is our new voiceover artist, and his name is Streamlabs Giorgio. That's what they call him. He's in the house, and he will read out what people actually say. I've set him up for all of them. I've tested it. Hopefully it works. I've turned all the filters down to the proper levels to avoid stuff like that. So welcome, Giorgio. And he's got such a wonderfully bellowy voice as well. It's absolutely gorgeous. This man could read me a telephone book, and I'd be erect. Like, honestly. What a man. Oh, Zanelli's through again. It's kind of... oh. Ciao, Giorgio. Indeed. Like Ice Battler said the other day, you can hear his hands moving. Oh, dearie me. Belgian Gaza out there to calm him down. Exactly, that's all they do. Who is the Belgian Gaza? If Belgians, or Dutchies or Belgians, no. Who would be like the Belgian equivalent of Gaza? Or is there one? There must be one, surely. Had to get my first 100k a week. Wow. We actually still haven't done that, Pixel Pinner, I don't think. I think our highest paid player might be... I don't know, actually. We might have to look after this game. I'm kind of curious now. Gaza, so Paul Gascoigne.
Fun fact,
Stekula, thank you for the follow, man. As casting set makes it 6 or 7. Wow. Did someone ask about the skin? Oh, hang on 1 sec. Chat was moving very fast. Here is a link to the sort of the skin I'm using. I'm using a slightly edited version, essentially. Nangle. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Nangalen's a very good shout. So my most expensive player, in the second tier. Honestly, the most expensive player we had in the second tier was Regan Booty, and he was on 2.4k. And honestly, you could probably do better for less. It's just because Booty. In the top flight, I'm paying 4.9 for Van Dijk, but what a finish from Jan! It's probably quotable, yeah, Marius. Now to respect his decision and show him our appreciation for his professionalism, dedication, and passion. He'll be back in 2 years. Nigel de Jong, maybe, yeah. He is a bit, like, I don't know.
Let us celebrate my wonderful voice working again with us all. Baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark do 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 baby shark.
I love that he's fast as well. He doesn't dawdle. Giorgio's like, I'm getting this done, boys. Through we go. Bagfus, thank you for the 100 bits. And notice how he didn't stop or do anything. He just went through it. What a legend. Oh, Streamlabs Giorgio, you are my new favourite person. And if he starts to screw up, believe me, there's a ton more. There is actually a Norwegian one. There's Streamlabs Liv, who is, I'm guessing, a female Norwegian voice. But right now, Giorgio is my thing. Weird thing to come into. Oh, yeah, sorry. If you've just joined, that's our new Streamlabs voice. His name is Giorgio, and he's sexy. Oh. Now, this is the thing, Ugly Guy. I actually don't know. Firstly, I don't know if they were already out for some reason, maybe, because of some, like, weird performance. Let me have a little look. I've got it up at my side screen here. Spain. No. So I don't think they will be, on account of the fact that that didn't happen during the save, in the sense that, you know, the competition they've won was already won, if that makes sense. However, I will discuss it with people, and if they want us to ignore them and, like, rule them out as well, happy to do it. The Gazette's behaviour is essentially just a very eccentric character. Trying to be nice about this. Very eccentric, very talented footballer, but somewhat of an enigma, so to speak. Appalling game last night. Yeah, see, luckily I got all the good bits, really. That's essentially how it went for me. Oh, Saturday. Well, it depends. We have to get past Barcelona first. Oh, God, can you imagine if we got past Barca and Brann got past Mainz? Because with the amount of fixtures that are in between, Saturday's stream potentially could be a double final stream. Oh, Cavalcanti ran the side for Zanelli again, and he scored another one. Come on. I mean, technically drunk people can be eccentric, in fairness. Yeah, it's gone quite well in the first half, Bengal. Hey, Logical. Oh, I guess my first question is, firstly, yes, it's gone well. We've won the Champions League and we're potentially one match away from a final again. However, how did you think your exams went, man? That's the most important thing here. No, the Italian man was just singing Baby Shark, you know? The finest song in all the land. Assistant manager almost... yeah, I've noticed that, particularly in lower leagues. Is that another goal? Yes, it is. Oh, that might be in your staff settings, Simsel. You can actually tell the game who you want to get advice from. But also, I found that certain assistant managers just will have nothing to say. You've noticed, those of you that watched OTI will have seen that quite a lot from my assistants there. The guy I've currently got at Szeged, now that my other guy left, actually does give me advice before most games, which is really nice, just to have that little bit of extra opinion. While their entire team, except for this one dude, is in the red. Drunk rich people, on the other hand, are eccentric. I suppose. I don't know, people get weird when they're drunk. They do, like, they either get really, like, happy and singy, or they get aggressive, or they get sleepy. I'm very much a laugh a lot kind of drunk person, if that makes sense. I will just find anything funny, as Zanelli slots us another goal in there. Beautiful stuff. I'm having to leave work in the stream. Nice. Nice, Basil. Oh, I'll have a look for... Hang on. Well, I'll get you the menu up in a second, Sim. So once we're out of this game, remind me and I'll show you the menu. It might not be correct, but at least we can see if we're on the right page. He came into John Lewis in Welling while I was working there. His missus was having a baby in the local hospital. He and his assistant bought 4 suitcases, then enough stuff from sports and menswear departments to fill the suitcases. Was he, like, leaving? Was he going on the run or something? He's getting a head start on absentee fatherdom? I like... Weird. The only thing they can do, Pass Bro, is I find that it's helpful to have a decent one just so that they can give you... sometimes you'll get their opinion on players regarding star ratings, and it's useful if they've got high judging on certain things, just so that you get a better idea off the top of your head, particularly when it comes to new players, I find. But not really. They don't do that much in the grand scheme of thing. God, Cav's got 3 goals here. That is weird, actually. Doing A-levels next year, but I'm hopefully... Second year. Modern history and geography. Nice. Turned up on the night. I love the fact that you're describing your exam performance through football idioms. You should have thrown in an end of the day in there as well, and the lads did well, you know? Oh, sick, Viking. You didn't mention that not yesterday, day before, or was this literally just brand new development? What's the job? Obviously, you don't have to tell us, or tell me later. That's sick, dude. Yeah, also, if you don't have an assistant manager, prepare for some random things to happen, because the game will, like... There'll be certain situations where the game will just be like, oh yeah, you've not got an assistant. I guess we're just going to ignore this menu entirely. It's always good to have one, I find. Or 2, if you can. Like, we've got 2 assistant managers at this club now, because they allowed us to have them. Forgot to mention the other night.
6,000 the reversing dump track reversed the dump track to Tromso.
He's so quick. I love it. He's not wasting any time. Get in there. Bearded Child, thank you for the 50 bits. I almost prefer the way he says reversing a dumper truck. That's even better than reversing dump truck. Retail, hey, nothing wrong with retail. Em's been working in retail for years. Obviously, don't say exactly where. Tell me later. I'm interested, obviously. Also, massive shout out to Viking's fiance, who helped me with some tax advice stuff on Tuesday night. So now I have a much better idea of what I'm doing, and hopefully we can get that shit sorted soon. So that's cool. Big up the dank. No, we haven't played any of the legs of the semi yet, Shan. It's a couple of weeks. There's one more game in between before we get to the semi-final against Barca. Oh, yeah. He's a pump and dumpy man, you know? I don't know Ice Battle Alert. So this is the new TTS one. I finally fixed it, and it now sounds like it actually works properly. Because I was using the legacy settings on Streamlabs. So these ones, you notice how they sound slightly less robotic. But yeah. Don't want HM. I know. I don't want to go to debtor's prison. It'll be like Oliver Twist. But... oh my god! That right there might be the best goal that Sandberg's ever scored. I know that we're only playing a bunch of fishermen, but fucking hell. Deadliest catch that one, goalkeeper. Was that on his right foot as well? Oh my god, what a strike from Sandberg. He's just pulling out all the tricks now. They're just playing headers and volleys at this point. But yeah, no, good luck in your interview, man. When is it? Oh, surely not. Oh, that's not bad goalkeeper. Oh, wait. Is it? Yes, it is. It's a pen as Carsten Sepp steps up and he scores it. Is that a hat-trick for Carsten Sepp? I can't see why else he'd be on penalties. Right? Yep, hat-trick. Perfect hat-trick. He's got... oh, God. What a goal. Yeah, I mean, my dad had to deal with HMRC a lot because he was a contractor. And it meant that there was all sorts of embroilments with that kind of shit. But it should be relatively straightforward for me. Now that I've realised just how easy it actually is. So it shouldn't be a problem. Get that sorted. And then we can finally start moving on to some other stuff too, which would be sick. And that's now going to be a red card for the Friggers. Like, the Friggy boys have completely let themselves down here, haven't they? Like, you'd expect them to, like, concede 10 to us, but 15 goals? That's too many. That's an unacceptable amount. Yeah, they're so good. Doubling on maybe late. Hey, that's fine, dude. Because you might come back with good news. Look at their team. But massive shout out to my man Grindhaug here. Although, really, not really. Because he's actually only saved 9 of them. Pretty certain we beat a team 17-0 and their keeper got a good rating because he made like 30 saves. To this De Gea school of penalty saving. Well, as long as he didn't go to the De Gea school of penalty taking, he might be okay. Well, to be fair, Ollie, it is the cup, so you can see that Brann, another of the sides that are good in Europe, are doing equally... well, not equally well. They're doing pretty well as well with a similar sort of situation. Wow. That is a lot of goals. Oh, we actually had league games while we were doing that. don't know why these guys weren't involved. They were already out of the cup. I just want to see how many goals that Jan actually... What's he up to now? In that one game, Jan Cavalcanti got 3 goals and 4 assists. He already has 15 assists this season. Him playing in that role is an absolute game changer. Honestly, that's the best thing we've ever done in this save, was making that... And we did it almost by accident. And there's just nothing... I've never seen a player make such an impact in a role like that. Yeah. What more do you want out of the game? Morning, Dan. How are you, man? Coltsburg. Thank you for the follow, mate. How's it going? I'm great, mate. Honestly, I'm just excited about these Champions League semi-finals, and more importantly, well, not more importantly, slightly less, but still important, the brown ones. I know the Club World Cup, I think, is at the end of this season. I think, in terms of our league season, it's this Christmas. In fact, when is? Let's have a look. We can find out, because I'm curious about that myself now. Here, isn't it? Yeah, it must be 2037. So, wait. Hang on, what? Nope, that's not right at all. That's during this summer.
Italian, my advice is to never pay any tax. Just bribe the taxman enough to get off your case. The amount you were due to pay in tax should be the right amount.
You just got to tell the taxman, boys, to get off your casa. Don't let him anywhere near your casa. Thank you for the 100 bits, Duke. Oh, I'm in love with Giorgio already. Oh, he's so good. Right. So that means that might be directly after the Champions League. No, wait, hang on. Hang on a minute. I just want to check something here. Mithro, thank you for the 4 months, man.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you as well, friendo. Thank you very much, though. That's awesome. Is that... Yeah. Just to clarify, if we were to get to the Champions League final, that's on the 30th of May. This is going to be an interesting one. A referee gave a penalty and VAR overturned it. No way. It can actually happen? No way. Yeah, Zanelli's a weird one. This is what I don't understand. We got a notification saying he was happy to stay, and yet he still wants to leave. But then, which is it, bud? Mad. Previous year's fixtures. Previous year's fixtures for what? Bearing in mind the previous year, it was like 4 years ago, so I don't know if it's going to match up properly. But like, let's. Wait, no, I want fixtures like that. So, wait. The final was between Team Wellington and Kashima Atlas. Where did Liverpool and... Okay. We'll figure it out. It'd be kind of weird if it was like in the middle of the Champions League. Did River Plate win it? Oh yeah, I think we looked at that originally. Yeah, no, I agree. I always feel for people in those situations, because the problem is that it all comes down on them in the end, and it's unfair, really. Like, goalkeepers are not expected to score penalties, and I know Geronimo Rulli absolutely banged it.
Polpette, parmigiano, calzonetti, induglia, gnocchi, scamorza, bruschetta, pomodoro, tomino con parma, funghi, arrosto and gamberi aglio.
Oh, he was born for it. He was born for it, boys. Bagpuss, thank you for the 100 bits. He was just like, yep, I've got this. God, he sounds good, doesn't he? And that just sounds like a menu. Also, when I first read that, I thought you were announcing, like, today's starters, so, like, ovala. And then I just realized he's just read out a menu. Never has a TTS bit donation made me feel hungry. But here we go, I guess. Morning, Bargod. Club form should keep him... I mean, yes. He's also really good. That should probably also keep him in the Denmark squad. Mad. I mean, what I would say is that the Geronimo Rulli penalty that he scored was an absolute, like, the quality of penalties in that game was probably the best I've ever seen. Some of those Villarreal ones where they were getting it right in the top corner, albeit slightly dangerous though, because, you know, very easy to get it over. And I don't know, they were just some of the best penalties I've ever seen. Well, that's the thing. It's one of these things where if you lose on penalties, at the end of the day, it's your fault for letting it get to that point, if you're the favourite, so to speak. Oh. Starter or Italian under-19? It's like that other favourite game, the, what is it? 19th century member of parliament or English Premier League Academy youth player. That's a fun game you can play if you're bored. Yeah, Rooney's penalty was spectacular. Like, I think it was a case of, I'm just going to hit this ball extremely hard because I'm a goalkeeper and put some placement on it. And he was just like, I'm going to get this past you before you could even move. Phenomenal. Yeah, TTS is finally working now. Savage said, to be fair, there was a couple of ones that I think Rooney could have got to. He was annoyed at himself for particularly the Luke Shaw one. It seemed like he probably could have got to that. When did he get injured? It must have been in training or something. Weird. From Finland. Oh, you love to see it. Well, welcome, Colesberg. Hope you don't mind my HJK slander. You're not an HJK fan by any chance, are you? Lindelöf's one too, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I'll tell you what. The Savage saying go Wales actually made me hold my head in my hands with cringe. Like, I was about to dip my face in a McFlurry at that point. Oh. Yeah, Coquelin's one was just like... I'm sat there. I don't know if you saw Ben tweeted this exact thing last night, and ironically, I said this to M while we were sat there watching it. Every time a player would walk up to the penalty, I'd be like, oh, he looks nervous. He's going to miss this. And he'd just bang it perfectly, and I'd just be like, well, fuck. Like, mad stuff. Goalkeeper on the bench. Oh, yeah, don't worry. This isn't the lineup. I'm just rotating things around because we've got Champions League in a sec. Honestly, Sandberg out. Jean Valjean out. The injuries have not helped us at all, but we are slightly better than we were. And I actually kind of want to play Marcinetti against Barca, so I'm going to leave him out as well and go with these guys for now. Jonathan through the middle. Why the hell not, eh? Morning's been good, Noctua, man. Very good. Hopefully it'll get a lot better if we can get ourselves to a Champions League final. I forget how many players Vålerenga have had on loan from us, actually, because they've got Fire Fernandez, they've got Jesus, obviously, as a permanent sign. They've got Federico De Zan as well. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I'm glad it happened just so it made Savage look like a mug. Not that he needs any help with that. I was watching it in a car, yeah. I had my phone and I just turned it sideways on the little pop socket thingy. It was great. It was perfect quality. I was amazed. It didn't buffer once. Yeah, the fish will take the captain's armband. Oh, the best thing about it as well. When it went to, like, the next set of penalties after the original takers, Em was just like, so what happens now? And I just sort of put my head in my hands and I don't know, it'd be someone like Fred. And then up steps Fred and I'm like, yes! Nailed it, boys. Jakobsen, he might have used to play for us. I don't think he actually plays for us now. Yeah, Robbie Savage is not a good commentator. I mean, we could sit here and talk all day about commentators I dislike. And Robbie Savage is definitely not the worst, but he's definitely one of them. I mean, he's not even like relegation tier. There are worse co-commentators than him, but I must admit, I enjoyed it a little bit. Like, I have no dog in this fight in the same way that I will have a dog in a fight in the Champions League. Living a kilometre away from Honka. Oh, FC Honka. Nice. Up the Honka. In that case, you'll fit in just fine because we do not like HJK over here. This is an HJK free zone. To be fair, Fred's penalty was actually pretty sick. It was just like bop, bottom corner, bang. Great stuff. The Derby team. Didn't he get absolutely, like, wrecked with a horrible tackle at one point when he was playing for Derby, if I recall? I can't remember who it was, but it was a shocker. McManaman or Savage? Oh, I think I'd rather listen to Steve McManaman. Up steps Fred sounds like a terrifier. Yeah, just shave your head off. Get ready to go. Oh, essentially, on our previous save, HJK knocked us out of Europe twice in the same season in different competitions, i.e. they beat us in one competition, we then dropped down, they ended up dropping down with us, we met them again and they knocked us out a second time. In addition to that, 2 years prior to the time we even joined the club, they'd done the exact same thing to the same club before we even got there. They also denied us by scoring 2 goals in stoppage time to flip a game around. There was so much. So many things that HJK have done to us over the years to make us hate them, essentially. Oh, go on, Martinez. Oh, nearly. Yeah, Steve McLaren in that Fulham game. I can't remember who our opponent was, but that was some of the worst co-commentary I've ever heard in my life. It was weird how much he seemed to dislike Fulham, and I don't know why. He's up there for me with Keith Andrews as bad commentators, although that game might just push him over the edge. Oh, go on, Rollon. Yes, in off the post, Ramiro Rollon Martinez. That's not exactly. Exactly. Leeds away. Oh, was it? I swear it was a... Oh, yeah, you're right. It was, wasn't it? No, I don't know if it was. I don't think I saw that game. Oh. No, you're right. You're right. It was. Because it was the game when Mitrovic elbowed Ben White and he got the suspension later, wasn't it? I think. I remember that game. I think that was the one that McLaren was commentating on. Keith Andrews was the worst. He always used to do the Canadian commentary for Fulham games during the Premier League season the previous time around. He was just the worst. Carragher or Neville? I think I prefer Gary Neville. Out of the two. I feel like it comes down to one spattered a child, one didn't. And that's just a bit of an edge for me. I still think Jamie Carragher is a pretty good pundit, but I prefer Gary Neville. Just because of Gary Neville noises alone. You know, something's about to happen and then you just hear in the background, oh, you know, just subtle little Gary Neville noises. Great stuff. Hey, James. How's your morning going, friend? Wow, the heat just continues. I think, you know, I feel like I can understand most accents in general. I feel like, unless they're like, we talked about this before, actually, how I find that the only accents you'll struggle to understand, really, if you're British, is older people's accents from really, like, thick dialects, because there was more, like, broad accent changes back in the day, whereas now everything's sort of getting homogenized because of, obviously, media is very, well, homogenized. Old Scouse people, old Irish people, potentially, old Geordies, probably, as well. Even old people from, like, Norfolk, to be honest. Fergie Neville. No, I didn't, actually. Football is a game. One of my favourite Gary Neville quotes, indeed, yeah. Yeah, Gary Neville. Literally anything happens anywhere in the world. Gary Neville. Oh, it's great stuff. Hey, Skullsy, speaking of Man United players. And, ooh. Old Black Country accent. Yeah. Is that like a Yam Yam accent? Or is that something completely different? I'm not familiar with that stuff. M's the expert on that, would you believe? Michael Owen. Yeah, Michael Owen is, I don't know why he even stays around football when he kind of doesn't like it, clearly. This is the man who doesn't like films. Just, like, claims he's seen, like, 5 films. How does that work? How do you get to be the age Michael Owen is and have only seen 5 films? It's a very bizarre... He sounds like if he wasn't a footballer, he'd sound like a serial killer. Most boring man that ever lived. Hey, ironically, Michael Owen was probably my favourite player when I was growing up, like when I was like under 10 years old. Michael Owen was like the guy that made me go, oh, football's quite good, isn't it? Watching him play for England and Liverpool back in the day was ridiculous. Why are those mutually exclusive? He must have exactly. He would have absorbed films through mitosis, more likely, right? Yeah, and I don't know why they keep employing him. I need 12 in my life. I just don't know how you do that. Like, even... Surely you would have accidentally witnessed films, Dan, right? Yolson, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well. I actually really like Micah Richards. I think he gives a bit of, like, levity to the broadcasts. And I actually really like... I think there's some great pundits out there. Michael Richards. I like... So... I take it a lot of you guys would have seen that. I think Alex Scott is now the presenter for Football Focus, right? The problem is, I don't know if that's actually the right thing for her. Obviously, I'm happy for her that she's now going to be presenting the show, but I kind of worry that that's going to affect her ability to do actually any actual punditry. And I really like Alex Scott as a pundit. She has really good takes and really good just really good analysis of things. And I worry that by her having to be the presenter, she's going to get to do less of that. And that means we have to listen to more of people who don't know what they're fucking talking about. So, yeah, during I think it was the World Cup, Alex Scott was easily the best pundit they had on either channel. Her laying into Martin O'Neill in that one game was phenomenal stuff. Oh, good effort. Hey, Tyler. Yeah, Micah Richards. Oh, God, can you imagine Micah Richards and Roy Keane as a buddy cop film? Would be superb. Or it's just like Shaun of the Dead, but instead of Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, it's Micah Richards and Roy Keane. She's definitely up there for me with one of the best pundits. Gary Neville obviously is very good. Oh, they've got another one back. I guess, but like... I think the problem is that they seem to have... that when they're coming to picking women pundits sometimes, because there are less big names in women's football, because obviously it hasn't been as high profile for such a long time, they sometimes have less quality punditry to pick from, whereas you do get people like Alex Scott, who's very good. But I find that people like Karen Carney, if she was male, she probably wouldn't be employed as a pundit like that. But unfortunately, there's less good high-profile women's footballers that they can actually use at the moment, and it doesn't really help the cause sometimes, because there are plenty of good women pundits out there, but they just don't have the high-profile name recognition that some of the men pundits would have from their footballing careers, unfortunately. But now with women's football becoming more and more popular, there is definitely more room for that, and that's awesome, to be honest, because there's nothing... More voices, the better in football, really. Steph Houghton, I think I've heard her do punditry once, and I can't remember where. We had just a casual, absolute banger of a game going on. Bear in mind, this is our rotated team. Yeah, that was Karen Carney, Ollie. So, not the best take, but everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes bad takes. Even me, a man who avoids making any kind of take. Well, I'd probably say that's a bit harsh because, you know, it's a game. Hang on, Jermaine Genius is doing the One Show. To be fair, he is kind of the Matt Baker of football punditry, I suppose. Joe Cole, yeah. Maybe. Bianca Gascoigne? I don't think I've ever heard Bianca Gascoigne do any... I don't even know who Bianca Gascoigne is. Was she a footballer? I take it no relation to Paul. Your brother went to school with you? Oh, yeah, I'm sure. This is the thing. Someone being a good or bad pundit has no real bearing on their actual personality. Like, I'm sure that Steve... No, I can't say that about Steve McLaren. I was about to say I'm sure he's alright, but I'm actually sure he's probably a prick. But, like... Do you mean Bianca Westwood? Or is... Because she's the West Ham fan that does, like, the pitch side reporting for Soccer Sunday, doesn't she? Or am I thinking of someone else? Because they have a few. Because Jackie Oatley, for example, is a really good commentator as well. Yeah, Chris Sutton, I find, is like the closest you're going to come to like a wind-up merchant as a pundit. Clinton Morrison, I don't know. I quite like the idea of Bianca Gascoigne being a football pundit now, right? That's just stuck in my head. Does report like Chris Kamara. Chris Kamara is a national treasure. Oh, Martinez has hurt himself. Bengal Costa's embarrassed himself. It's cool, man. It's cool. What's Cammy up to? Is he still doing, like, the pitch side stuff for Soccer Saturday? Because I've literally not watched it in years. Don't really want to... Is there anyone that's going to have to play next game? I might just give Radaby a little bit of time there at centre-back just to... What a great game, by the way. 8 goals. Paul Merson. Yeah. Was there a red card somewhere? I don't know, Jeff. Brilliant stuff. Oh, that nearly went in. Did he really? I've not listened to that. He just sounds like a fascinating dude. And it's hard to forget. Well, it's easy to forget that Chris Kamara had a career as a manager as well as a footballer and a pundit. But I've only ever really known him as a pundit. But an album, it sounds exactly like something Chris Kamara would do. He's a polymath, but he's sort of the opposite of a polymath, really, where he's incompetent, but in a charming way, to the point where it's almost come full circle and he's actually really good at his job again. And that right there is something that very unique, and not many people can do that. He's a better pundit than manager. Did he manage Stoke? I remember he managed Bradford, did he not? I think there's definitely something to be said for not being afraid to speak your opinion. I guess it's just a question of how right or wrong your opinion is eventually over time. But hey, I guess it's better than having every pundit say the exact same thing. Yeah, Bradford City was the one that I remember. Did he actually get them promoted? Didn't he have some like weird bet going or something when he was the manager when they were up and they got relegated? I swear he was going to like shave his head or something like that. I remember it being on like an old Soccer Saturday video. Lasted 4 months at Stoke and that's it. Yeah, that's probably not gone super well for him there, has it? David Pleat. Or Mick McCarthy. Although I must admit, I actually do love Mick McCarthy just because he seems like a lovely chap. But that time when he was commentating on an England game and he was just like, I can't pronounce his name, so I'm going to just call him left back. And I'm just like, Mick. It's the very least you could do to probably learn the names of the players that are on the pitch. There's literally 22 of them. Half of them are English. You probably know those guys. Just get an intern. They could write it down phonetically for you. That's literally the only job you have here. But there you go. Looks like butter for he does. He actually does. Oh, dear. What happened to Bodder? Did they get binned out?
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before
Oh, wait, no.
giving a tonk in a tradesman's
Who did Bodder lose to?
and have a lick
Oh,
with
dear.
yarbles.
Newly promoted as well. Athletic Man, thank you for the follow. Right, let me just check that menu for you. So in theory, it should be on staff and then responsibilities and advice and reports. No, wait, hang on. Let's just go through it. Where is it? It's somewhere in these menus. And I can't remember which one it is. It might be on advice and reports. No, I'm not sure now. It might be this. No, that's not it. Match day, maybe? I can't actually remember now. Now you made me question it. I'm unsure. Yeah, I was going to say, Mark. It's you. Ah, yes. Sean Dyche, the sandy ball-bag voiced man. You'll love to hear it. That went well. My favourite Mick McCarthy moment is that gif of when he was at Wolves and the camera's just like panning in on him and he just turns around and goes... It's just... I don't know what it is about it. It's so sultry. Yeah, let's get amongst Wolves in Eurovision. Can't do any worse. Probably do a lot better, to be honest. Great performance there from Roll On, Roll Off Martinez. He's settled in quite nicely so far. Burning hate for Ian Holloway. Holloway's a weird one. He is, if nothing else, he is entertaining, right? I think we can all agree that he is and I do think that characters like Holloway are kind of what makes football interesting in some respects. I think if all managers were kind of boring media trained, then it would kind of... It wouldn't be that interesting for that sort of things, you know? He's in my head, chat. He's in my head. Only lost one game all season. So they've gone unbeaten in the Serbian league. Did they go out of Europe then on like away goals with 2 draws or something? I'm trying to figure out how they could have possibly managed to make that work. Osvaldo Correa with 6 goals already for Mulder. We've won 4 out of 4 and are not top of the league. Go fully camp. How do you mean? I mean, I'm down. Yeah, that... Oh, shit. Well, that is not good. Because now the fish is going to be out for both Champions League ties. That might even allow him... he may even miss the final if we were to get to it. Whoa, hello. Who are those 2 players? Sorry. We need to talk about those 2. What the fuck? Oh, he's 26. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to scout you a bit more there, mate. And you. How the hell are they still in... Incredible. And Nilinho as well. We definitely need to discuss him as well. Okay, I'm going to shortlist him too. Wow. He's come out of nowhere. Although, in fairness, we did send our scouts over to South America for a bit. Just have a little look-see. And, well, to be fair to them, they've brought back some interesting talent, potentially. Yeah, how have they escaped? I do find that on these sort of saves. You'll always find there's occasional stragglers that will just stay in Brazil or Argentina until they're like 25 and be absolutely ridiculous. I had a regen face, probably because when I ran the regen thingy that year, we may not have had world scouting at the time, so we wouldn't have been able to see him potentially. That's probably what it is. Any older players that have the regen face is still, that's the reason. Any younger ones, it's because I haven't been able to run the thingy anymore. Yeah, I'd be fully on board with that. Just steer into the Eurovision in this a little bit more. Right, okay, Barcelona. Does anyone remember the fan commentaries that Sky used to do on Premier League games? It wasn't on every game, I don't think, but they used to do this thing called, I don't know, it was Fan Zone, I think it was. And they'd have a fan from either side, and you could have the fan commentary. And they were either the best thing ever or absolute train wrecks. But I do miss that kind of stuff. I wonder why they stopped doing that. Did someone do something bad? They actually used to offer quite a lot. Do you remember you used to be able to go in and change the camera angle? You could watch it from specific camera angles, or you could do player cam. It's fine, Bengal Costa. We forgive you, man. Yeah. What happened to all this feature stuff that they used to offer as part of the football package? it's interesting how that sort of stuff went away. I guess it was through lack of use, but I used to watch the fan cam shit all the time. Because people would send in messages too, wouldn't they? And they would read out the messages on the streams. I guess it must have been, yeah, the ROI just wasn't there. Right, Cav not playing like that. Where are we? Is Drillon Zanelli suspended? Well, damn. I guess he must be. That's really bad. Wow, we have got fucked in the Champions League this year. A long face mouse pad. Well, I'm not above it. Can have one on either side. Well, it's not so much that we need him. It's just that if one of them gets a suspension or something because they are centre-backs, we would then have no cover for them, really. That's why we have those 3 guys. Put the price up. Sounds about right, yeah. Bear in mind, the fish is 5 stars, so he's better than Castro, amazingly. Right, so Drillon Zanelli's... Wow, we literally can only field a bench. That's it. There's nothing beyond that. Right, we're at home first, so I might not start Marcinetti. No, I probably will, because Marcinetti's just been really good in Europe. I think. Yeah, he's just... That defensive ability that he has is really useful in just tying our midfield down. But Cochimano can't play there, so we're going to have to go with Ovalar, and then... Oh my god. Maybe Sandberg there, and then Morales there. It's not ideal. How old is Morales? Well, he is 23 years old, but he's also not in my good books at the moment, having broken his teammate's leg whilst they were on international duty. And that guy's now out for 6 months, and is better than him, more importantly. You're right, Neville and Carragher basically are just fan zone, aren't they? Well, I assume those guys got paid for that, right? Oh god, I forgot about Dizdaric. That guy is quality. Is this the Hungarian guy? Yep. He's quite good too. Whoa, some of those. Okay. Well, it was like we actually got 3 players injured on international duty in the same game. 2 of them injured themselves in the same incident. So Richard Morales broke Carlos Eduardo's leg and did himself in the process on opposite sides of an international game. And Renan Nelson got injured in the same game, just completely out of nowhere. Injured sprinting. Or so I'm told. Right. Home game first. I never like having the home game first. I like having to sort of... They did scissor tackle, yeah. And then he just sort of sat on him. Your dad was on fan zone. Not paid but travelling. Oh, I suppose that's something, isn't it? He's still sort of getting on there. The problem is, Mr. Pro, I find that when players are so suited for the PPM that they actually have, even if it's not something we want, but unfortunately his attributes, they like it, I find that particularly as they get older, it's really hard to get them to get rid of it. But as far as I'm aware, he has still got it. Yes. But he is still losing it. Like, we haven't had the he's failed to lose it article yet. So maybe in time we actually can get rid of it. Because it'd be nice to be able to bring him back in the fold and put Jan back through the middle, to be honest. Come on, Tromsø. Let's have it. No snow, but then it is like nearly May now, so I guess it's starting to get a bit warm. We might be up to like 5 degrees here. Come on. Let's have it. I want to see... Let's just get the other games up too as well, if they're on the same day as us. They are. So, Brann versus Mainz. We could... Oh, imagine if they got through. Both home games first up as well. This is a tough one. It's going to be difficult. But, you know, we've just got to do what we do. Create chances, get those set pieces going when we can. Oh, go on, win it. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Phew. Tromso mode, let's do it. Let's get sorted with the Tromso mode. Oh, Cavalcanti's throw, and he's already had a chance there. And Danilo puts up the big stop, but Cav maybe could have done better there. God damn it. That was a chance. Early days, though. Cav's ball in, and it's headed away. But hey, just getting into that position and having a shot straight off the bat is a really good sign. We've had chances. Oh, what a ball. What a ball. Oh... 10,000. Daniel Bratton. I recognise him. Didn't he play for Birmingham City once? Or for a bit? The name rings a bell. Yeah, it was more like 2-1 to Brann inside 15 minutes. That's mental. They're actually beating Mainz, albeit the away goal is not spectacular. Wow, Barca have started well as well. Was it Bolton? Ah, okay. For some reason, I thought he played for Birmingham City. At least I kind of knew who he was. Quite a good start from Barca here. I guess just not conceding would be ideal, but it would appear... Wow, what a terrible first half that was. I'm trying to remember what we did against Man United. And I can't remember exactly what changes we made at half-time to make that game better. We don't know how they're doing because we can't see the league. Remember John Carew? Yep. I remember Zlatan saying about John Carew, anything he can do with a football, I can do with an orange, which is one of my favourite quotes. What did we change? There was something we did in the United game that woke us up, and I can't remember what it was. It might have just been going pass into space and longer passing, actually. And running... Oh, it was. It was that, and that, I think, that did it. Maybe. But we need something to perk us up a little bit right now. Oh, was it up the tempo? No, that definitely wasn't it. It definitely wasn't up the tempo work ball into the box. That just wasn't the type of goals we were scoring against United in that game. It was very much a pass into space, kind of run at defence kind of situation for us. I'm almost certain of it. Getting that ball forward quickly with speed into some spaces for us to run into. It was definitely run at defence as well. I should go back and check the VOD really, but... Right. We just need something a bit more dynamic in this second period. We're not winning a lot of possession either, so it'd be nice if we could just get some balls and get some balls over the top or something. Braun could do with a third goal. That's the key. Pass into space is fine. There are certain teams it just doesn't really click with. I find 3-1 Braun. Freddie from the spot. I might just turn off the more direct passing and just up the tempo a little bit instead. Let the players naturally. Yeah, stop them scoring an away goal is good, but it'd be nice if we could score ourselves. Us just having a... Ooh, Ovalar's not done... Well, you know what? Screw it. Jonathan, here's your chance, buddy. Morales hasn't done well either. Bueno and... Well, to be honest, neither Jean Valjean. And he's on a yellow. I prefer home second leg because you can kind of set out your stall a little bit. The fact that they're 3-1 up is mad. Freddie from the spot, yeah. Not conceding is key. But it would be nice if we could score one ourselves. Oh, here we go. Wow, this game has been really dull. But dull isn't the end of the world. Oh, Jan's got a knock. Shit, he does, and we've got no more subs. We're just going to have to accept that for now. Oh, fuck me. This is going to turn into a goal, isn't it? Such a poor pass. Just an embarrassingly poor pass. I just don't know what he's even trying there. Hey, Henry. Obviously, there's a long way to go after that, but fuck me. What a terrible pass. That was almost identical. I feel like I'm in the showdown again. This is like Richarlison all over again. Right, I guess we go attacking now. God's sake. We've not been... Weird, we've actually been really good against Barca for the last few seasons and just haven't managed to come up with it tonight. It's just not been our day. They've... Oh, go on. Hey, Tuna. How are you, man? True, I suppose there is that. I guess I just quite like... knowing what to do with... Oh, hello. Jonathan's through. Can he score? Oh, fuck me. Renan Nelson. Oh, he's got to. He has to. Jonathan! Yes! Tromso 1. Barca 1. Jonathan's first goal of the season in the 91st minute. It's not ideal. 0-0 would have been better than 1-1, but we'll take those. We will take... I thought the chance had gone. I thought when that Barcelona defender gets this block in, I thought that was gone there. But Renan Nelson, the vision to pull that ball across, so damn good. And what a finish from Jonathan. That has just bailed us out massively. Still not ideal with a 1-1, but if Braun win 3-1, which they are, I'll tell you what, they've given themselves a bloody good chance. That's a pretty fair result, really, 1-1. We've basically had identical XG. Albeit, we took us a little while to get back towards the end there. That's a good moment. That's really good. It's certainly not done yet. Like a 2-2 draw or something, we can get through with that. Mum's 60th birthday, that's awesome. Happy birthday to your mum. That sounds weirdly aggressive for some reason. I'm still going to thrash my arms because I feel like we should have done better. But, I mean, we've done well. But I thought his name was insufferable for a second there. Insuralde. Right. Braun won bruised thigh. That's fine, I think. Wasn't a great performance from us. Right, what did Braun do? I want to see what the game was like. Maybe they got lucky. Oh my god. Sorry. How did they not score more goals? That might be one of the most dominant performances I've seen from one of our sides in Europe in ages. Absolutely wrecked Mainz. Mainz were lucky to have a goal. They should have won this 3-0. They obliterated them. This is the thing, though. This should have easily been like 4-0 or something. and there's still a chance for Mainz. But I tell you what, they play even vaguely like that in the second leg, and Braun might well find themselves in another final. Holy shit. That's the Braun hammer right there. Good stuff. Did they have a guy in their team called Homer? Michael Homer. Okay. Or is it Horner? I think it's Horner. The font sometimes... Yeah. Just a few loaned out to Braun. Yeah. Let's have a look, actually, how many we've got at Braun. So Alonso from Hoyos, Tarela, Baskovsky, Ivkovic. Just a few. Oh, that was brilliant stuff. That's exactly what we needed right there. What does that do for coefficient? We got a point, they got a win. That's good for us, right? 13.5 now. Germany continue. How did oh, because of Bayern. Someone fixed Zanzibar. Okay. So, bearing in mind, oh, what? So the actual clubs in the league weren't getting managers last Van Dang? Was that the issue with it? So would I be good to just download them all, pop them in, and then do it so they all qualify correctly for the continental competitions? That's the main thing. John definitely did something like that, yeah. That's pretty good. We're having an okay season. Yeah, I tell you what, I think if we can get to the Frenchies, we can get past them. And remember, Germany, over the next few seasons, like, we've got... Next year, it's pretty close with Germany. We are still going to gain on them a little bit. But look at that. There's a 7-point gap that year. That's the year that Germany could come tumbling. Was it against Bayern? Oh, it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Right, when is the next game against Barca? It's pretty close, is it not? Oh, great. They put a cup game in between. Hopefully, Cav is fit. Is how it is. We need to make sure that he's fit for this next... Okay, good. Yeah, France are already done. That's the worst possible news. 5 days. But the game is in like 6 days. That might not be the end of the world. He might actually be fit. We'll have to see. Because he's so damn important. I'm not above playing Kochimana there, of course. But you know how good Cav can be. He offers us a bit more of everything, really. He offers us goals in that position. And he offers us the assists. And I'm still trying to figure out exactly what it is beyond just the PPM thing. And it probably is just that. But, hey, who knows? Hey, Malteser. Oh, we got Berham. I remember playing these guys before. Might have been in the first season of the save, actually. Yeah, Hertha lost. Braun are so close. Obviously, that's ignorable now. Wow. I just hope that if we don't manage to pull this off, then Braun can carry us through. Wow, we've scored way more goals than we should have done in the last few games. Yeah, they are. Well, it's less... Weirdly, it's almost the anti-PPM. Like, it's actually his PPM that's holding him back. He has a long-range passing PPM, but because we've moved him further up the pitch, it means that he no longer plays the really nice little passes in behind, which Cav now does when he plays there, and he's absolutely lethal. It's actually ridiculous. Awesome, last Van Dang. That makes me happy. So, is this the... Oh, God, what's the guy's name? I can't remember the guy's name. Because it's a whole set of... It's on the Steam Workshop, isn't it? Not on the normal places to look. It's going all right, Malteser. We just drew 1-1 with Barca at home in our first leg. We scored we conceded a late goal, but then we scored one as well. So we kind of bailed ourselves out a little bit. No, we didn't fail FFP. Thank God. It's just the screen is absolutely buggy as hell. So essentially, it tells you you're going to fail FFP based on this, even if you're actually well within FFP. It's absolutely nuts. Riddler, that's the one, yeah. So I should be able to get all the... What I'll do is, now that I know that they're, like, decent, I'll download them at some point and get testing them myself. And if I feel like they're all okay, then I'll have that all ready to go for... Yeah, I think the Yan will be fine for the next game. Obviously not this one, but... right. Kochi might... I'm going to rest out Kochi for this game, just in case he has to play. The last thing we need is... Oh, also, Jesper Holten will not play here. No chance for that. Lazy number 9 with the 6 months. Oh, here we go. Giorgio.
6 months commiserations on the SS, but at least you lost in a final in a series which will be remembered for my losing to an instead of who lost in the final.
You tell him, Giorgio. Thank you, JD, for the 6-month resub. Poor Mike. I felt so bad about that. Like, oh, a difficult situation. All round, really, but it is what it is, unfortunately. It could have been any of us. I mean, let's face it, if I'd have been playing up against the AI, they'd have probably given away about 6 penalties, and Neymar would have missed all of them. It is Giorgio, yes. We finally got TTS working properly. I was doing some things that were wrong last time. Right, I'm going to have my first pee break of the stream. It's very early, I realise, but don't know what it is. I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning. Things have gone through me. They've gone through me. Right, we need to go. And we're back. Oh, dear. Oh, what are we doing? We're doing takeaway orders. This is insane. Yeah, for me, I'm a pretty basic bitch, really, when it comes to takeaway. I'm a pizza fan. It is what it is. So, here's one. I just got the weirdest version of spam I think I've ever had. So, you know how sometimes you'll get, like, the random sex bots on Instagram or whatever, right? I just got a spam, like, message on an app or service that I didn't even realize had a messaging feature. The mad. And I'll tell you what it was. It was ASOS Marketplace. Someone just sent me a spam Instagram follower thingy message on ASOS Marketplace. What the hell is that? Like, I have bought stuff off ASOS Marketplace before, but like, what? I didn't know you could even do that. Who the hell is building a bot to send people automated, like, sex bot stuff on ASOS Marketplace? Oh, it's a weird timeline, friends. They're bots. No, they're not bots. They're all definitely women in your area, Henry. Do not worry about it. What was the thing, Tanicus? Oh, by the way, if you haven't actually used this women in my area, ASOS Marketplace is sick. That Adidas jumper I wear all the time was like 15 quid on there, and it's like an original one from like the 90s. It's so cool. And that Fila hoodie I've got as well, it's like 12 quid. You can get cool retro clothes on there really, really cheap. They always smell a bit funny though. Definitely give it a wash. Weren't asking for socks? Maybe. Oh, no, neither did I. I didn't know there was even an option to message people on ASOS Marketplace. My guess is it's maybe because I bought from the store years ago. Maybe it's where I got the hoodie for all I know. And maybe they then got hacked or something. And maybe it's like the internal messaging service for, like, I don't know, returns or something. It's weird. I was filling up my bottle of water and I was just reading through my phone on my emails. And I just saw it. I was like, what? Oh, that's tight. Very tight. We should be able to get through this fairly straightforward. I'm just worried about that second leg. I think we've got what it takes to give them a game. We just need to be better than we were in the first leg, obviously. I think the 1-1 draw was pretty fair. I think we might be able to figure out if we can maybe watch the second leg of the Bran match. Even though they're on the same day, we might still be able to do that thing. Jonathan, hero of the last one. Hero in a half shell. Oh, dear. Not quite, though. Hey, Seth. We're going to try and hammer Mjolnir, but we're going to have to try and pick them up first, which I find is the biggest task in any game like this, as... How did that not go in the back of the net? Christ. These guys must be slightly better than the set of fishermen we beat last time out, because that 15-0 was undignified. We have Liam, yes. We won it last season. We beat Liverpool 1-0 in the final, and we might potentially be about to reach... Well, this is the third time we've been in a semi-final. We reached a semi about 6-7 years ago, but Liverpool hammered us. Then, last season, we finally reached the final again, and we actually beat Liverpool this time. And this year, for the second straight season, we're actually in the semis. So that's pretty good. And still only one from the first leg. There's definitely a chance for us to get to our second consecutive Champions League final, which would do mad things for coefficient, particularly as Brann, our other Norwegian buddies, are in the Europa Conference League semi-finals and are 3-1 up against Mainz from their first leg. So there is a chance that we could actually end up having 2 finals involving Norwegian clubs in the same season, which has never happened before in this save, let alone in real life. Oh, go on, lock it around the side. Hartman's in. No, he's not really in. He's going to have to square this. Or use the fullback, or just give the ball away entirely. He's still got it back. Morales in the back of the net. I guess it must be. Yeah, the Norwegian dominance begins. No, this is the cup. This is the Broughton Cup. Just something we have to deal with. I tell you what, because this was the cup, I actually could have rotated more, because the cup doesn't have registration rules, and we could have just played the under-19s here. Later with Workington. That's insane. Where do I get a goalkeeper like that? I know Pedro's been decent, but Christ. Just Haribo, thank you for the pitch invasion, sir. How was your stream? I don't know if there are any mods in the house right now, or I might have to... Oh, imagine me having to do something. You know what? Fuck it. Manual... Matt's about to engage in some manual labour. Let's do it. Hopefully I get this right. Watch me fuck it up now, hey? And boom. There we go. Yeah, guys, do go check out Just Haribo. How was the stream, man? Yeah, it took 19 minutes to score. It's very, very bad. Don't chip it out. I can't. Stave's going well, sort of. Champions League semi were 1-1 from first leg. Yeah, not spectacular. We're kind of hoping for better, really. Particularly as we've been really good against Barca in recent seasons. Maybe they've just got better. And after all, they wouldn't have got to this point if they hadn't improved somewhat. I kind of wish we had just played the under-19 squad in this game now. Oh well. Yeah, what save are you doing? Would you like to tell us about your save, Just Haribo, in case anyone is... Obviously, I'm interested, but I'm sure people in chat are as well, so do tell us about your save. I'm sure some of the lads will be happy to go over and give you a follow. In fact, I would actively encourage you to do so, guys. Guys and gals. Oh. Yeah, these guys are definitely a bit better than those other lads. Oh. Now I'm making Gary Neville noises myself here. Morales again. Oh, it's come through the hole. Oh my god. How many clearances do they need? I mean, yeah, I feel like with any kind of stream, even at the very smallest level, it's still important to have a mod or two. Just in case. But I'm... Put it this way, I feel completely comfortable streaming on days like this when none of the mods are in. And we have quite a few mods. We have about 7 in total. You don't always see all of them. But I think we might even have 8. We have quite a few mods. But the regulars you'll obviously always see are, Vaughan, Wasser, M, of course, Viceroy, Owen. Although Owen is the Discord admin, so he's a mod in here as well, but he's more of the Discord side of things. Brandon as well, who you rarely see, because again, he's more of a Discord mod. So yeah, who's my favorite mod? I could never pick a favorite mod. That's not. Can't have favorite mods. I love all the mods. No, the mods are sick. They do an amazing job. And in fairness, most of the time there isn't a lot to do. No. Dickheads are few and far between. Maybe like once a month, honestly. Yeah, if that. You can identify people pretty quickly if they're going to be a bit of a wally. M has to be my favourite. But you said favourite mod, not favourite person. Heartbreak for M. Favourite chatter. Oh, I couldn't possibly. My favourite chatter is me whenever I type something in the chat. Doghouse tonight. It's right, she didn't hear. It's fine. She's at work at the moment. I was up at 5 this morning to take her into work. I've not had much sleep, chat. Yeah, absolutely do go check out Haribo. Hamburger save. Nice. Smash 7-3. Hey, at least you scored 3. This is my sunny side up approach. Sleep is overrated. Yeah, in it, mate. Who needs sleep? Sleep is for losers. Shadow mod. 2 minutes later, get the message. Em, you're in the dog. Yeah. Can't pick a favourite. Exactly. Now, they all do a spectacular job. Oh, sorry, just completely forgot. There are more mods, because Viking's a mod too, and so is Twazuk. I think Ben is also a mod from years ago. Holton with the strike. So yeah, there is actually quite a few. Steep as much as you want when you're dead. I guess so. Hopefully we'll all end up in the good place, eh? That was quite a good first half. We're actually underperforming our XG. Usually in these types of games, that just doesn't happen. I might just throw it on attack. Actually, what am I doing? What am I even thinking about? What I'm going to do, actually, is that. Because there's some players in this team that may well have to play against Barcelona, and we're already winning this tie. So I'm just going to lower the tempo as much as possible and just kill the rest of this game off without basically any kind of real, like, exertion of ability. Although, apparently, we're still going to keep scoring anyway. You got booty! Nice! Which save, Matt? First leg was 1-1, annoyingly. Hamcam and Strømmen got promoted. Yeah, our Obos-ligaen has been a really boring. And I think the problem is, because we've got so good and boosted most of the Norwegian league, even the teams that get relegated are incredible compared to the teams that stay down there. And it does cause all sorts of problems for them, unfortunately. We do get the occasional bit of fun, like that time that Bryn came up. That was cool. Not in the database. Oh, honestly, Booty just does things. It's absolutely mad. Was it OTI last night that Booty scored? Like, the man just does things. Oh, OTI tonight is a big one, boys. Because we actually got a job offer from a team that I'm like, well, shit. Like, I even considered it. Not a job offer, sorry. A job interview offer. But that shit's getting serious now. Those coaching badges have done wonders. Considering I put this on time wasting and really slow passing, we are still tearing through these guys like a knife through butter. Yeah, essentially. Inferno, yeah. From what I'm told. Isn't it? I thought it was Mjolnir. Is it with an I? I don't know. I'm not particularly well versed in Norse mythology. Or Marvel, for that matter. What just now scored more goals that we've changed our setup to be more conservative to just hang on to the win? Okay, we won't score goals playing like that. Oh, no, Booty is... I don't understand, and I still to this day have yet to make sense of why Regan Booty is so good in FM. Because his attributes really aren't all that at the moment. Even oh my god, it's fucking hell. We've done really well in the second half, despite trying to not do that. Jose Mario is on a 10. Has he even scored a goal yet? Or has he just assisted every single goal in this match so far? Makes you think, though. Maybe Jose Mario could also do a job in that position, because he looks like he's got the same kind of setup as well. With the armor from Halo. Now, if this team was called Warthog, now we'd be chatting. Wait, no, Warthog's the cars, isn't it? I've literally played Halo twice in my entire life. Viking and I used to go to an independent game store when we were like 11. And the only thing they had there that you could play was Halo. So we used to play a lot of that. And I played it once with M's brother and her dad once, but that's it. I mean, I've never had an Xbox, though. Oh, it's a penalty as well. Closest I've come to an Xbox is that Xbox controller I randomly have. Jesper Holton slaps another one in. I think we played the reputation game a little bit, yes. So the issue is, and obviously I've turned them all down at this point. The problem is, some of them I wouldn't mind actually doing, but I'd be afraid that we might end up upsetting the club we're currently at and then getting sacked via it, and I don't want that. That's the last thing I'd want. So really do have to consider that as a thing, because one of the offers I got a couple of offers and I was like, oh, we can do an episode where I talk about job offers and stuff. That'd be cool. And then a big offer came in and I was like, well, shit, that's something we need to discuss, because this is a club that I'm like, I was genuinely tempted to make the deal, basically. But I didn't. But it's definitely something to discuss, because that's going to happen more and more, I sense, as we progress through the save. Mjolnir powered assault armor is actually funky. Oh, well, there you go. My players just got... Oh, go on, Holton. Oh, what a finish, Jesper. And another assist for Jose Mario, by the way. This is mental. Have payments after league appearances as part of the payment. That's a good point, Mehdi, and that's something I'm actually going to start doing probably in the next transfer window, is we're going to do another little batch of signings that are just for other teams. So even if they're only rated at like 50, if they've got good attributes, I'll bring them in. That is a thunderous effort from Jesper Holton. I'm genuinely wondering how many assists now Jose Mario has. The finances were okay, Bearing in mind, our finances at Szeged are secure. But believe me, this club was a lot bigger than us right now. Would anyone like to guess where it was? I got 4 job offers, 3 of which were in one league, and 1 was this club in a different league, much bigger. It's mad. It shows how far we've come. Well, in fairness, this is Mjolnir. They're a 5th division side or whatever. Oh, do you get a rep decrease because you attend the interview? There you go. Small minor team like Fulham. How dare you? Someone has guessed the correct nation. And that person is Ragnar. Can I even make any subs here? Well, obviously I can, but like the question is... Yeah, maybe I should just save... Maybe just for the last few seconds of this game. JS, thank you for the follow, man. No, not as big as those guys. Those guys would be a bit beyond us. It's a bit smaller than that, but still top flight. They'd still be like a massive step up for us, but they're not. It's not like one of the massive Belgian sides. Let's put it that way. Just trying to see if anyone can get it. Nope. Nope. One of you will just get it through process of elimination in the end. Why not leave? Honestly, just because I really did want to finish the season with Szeged, because I feel like we could get good offers in the summer anyway. And the other thing is, remember, it was just an interview, so we might not get the job and we could potentially fuck up our season. Bradley! Oh, go on, Giorgio.
Scotty doesn't know that Fiona and me do it in my van every Sunday. She tells him she in church, but she doesn't go. Still Sean her knees, and Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know, so don't tell Scotty. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know.
He doesn't. He just doesn't, friends. Oh my god. Thank you for the pound, Bradley. That's awesome. I never thought I'd want to hear an Italian TTS man sing the lyrics to Scotty Doesn't Know, but now I did. It's incredible that nobody's actually got it so far. Yeah, this is the thing. So the problem you've got with those mid-season ones is that... oh, actually, no. Someone did get it. Malteser got it. Sorry, my bad. It's because I missed the first part of it. My bad. But essentially... Wow, we're like 2 games behind some teams now. Because they're only job interviews, if you don't get the job, you could potentially... Oh no, it wasn't Beershut, it was the other one. It was Royal Antwerp. Which was massive. They were like 15th in the Belgian top flight at the time or something, or 12th. Like mid-table. Pac-Man, thank you for the follow. We also got 3 job offers in the Czech Republic, all of which were clubs that were like struggling against relegation. It was like Teplice, Mladia Boleslav, teams like that. But yeah, Antwerp was the offer. Interesting. Yeah. Did they really? Oh, hang on. Let me look at my spreadsheet. Holy shit, we wouldn't have been able to go there anyway. Ha! Wow. Yeah, you're right. I completely forgot about that. I just didn't even imagine that Royal Antwerp would have been in the cup final. But you're right, they are. They're not. We wouldn't have been allowed to go there anyway. That's mental. Who are we allowed to go to in Belgium? I'm just looking. So Belgium, yeah, we can't do Brugge, Antwerp, Mechelen, Standard Liège. Mad. Well. Okay, well, I definitely did the right thing by not doing that interview then, didn't I? Christ. Oh, the transfer budget donation. Well, to be fair, donos aren't super common. And that, obviously, again, I would never expect that. But I still thought it'd be cool to have, like, animations for them. They sort of change depending on the size. So there's more stuff in the chest, essentially. Apparently, they were in a final, yeah. Mad. Well, so that was the job we got offered. But the point is, the fact that we were able to... Right, what did he get in that game, by the way? I want to see what Jose Mario... 23 key passes he got in this match. I want to see how many assists he got, though. That's the key. Okay, good. Cheers, game. Let me just go ahead of that, because I'm curious. 6 assists in 1 game. That is mad. Yet he has the same trait as Cochimano, right? Maybe it's because we were playing against a lower quality opposition, perhaps. Maybe it's not representative. It's interesting, though. It's annoying that he has that, actually. What a performance, though. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, there's like a little thing that flashes in to allow it to appear. Yeah, it might be in the Cup Winners' Cup. It wasn't into Toto. We never did into Toto. So we didn't count into Toto because it was so hard to work out who was actually in the final because there wasn't technically finals and stuff like that. Yeah, Mulder have started very well. It's actually nuts that... Well, it's not even nuts. It's just... I'm not even surprised anymore by Mulder. That's how crazy they've been over the last few seasons of this save. But yeah, point is, we're getting those kind of job offers now, which is excellent. I say job offers, interview offers. But the issue is, of course, with them is like, if you don't get the job, but you go for the interview, the club you're at can get pretty pissed at you. And the last thing we'd want to do is get sacked from Szeged, ruin some of our reputation, and then have to start, not from scratch, of course, but, you know, it could cost us. So I'm still pretty confined to finishing out the season at Szeged. And I'm more than happy to do that. I quite like a bit of struggle sometimes too, because struggle can be quite fun, I feel like. Winning all the time is obviously great and doing well, but sometimes just having to work for it is pretty fun as well. Kemping just got called up for the under-21s for the US. Tell you what, my boy Tim, he's doing things. It's all right, don't worry, James. This is stuff that hasn't even been put out yet. I was just letting people know that we got the job offer. It's not like a... doesn't actually spoil stuff that happens in the episode. Well, that's not... It does in a sense, but like... It's not like we're doing anything with it anyway. It's just more of those things where I'll be like, well, this actually kind of happens. Brenner. How's he doing? Oh, yeah, he's the guy that's with us, isn't he? Under 20 call up for Brazil, though. Exciting times. Right, Barcelona. This is exactly what we... I think the big question here, firstly, who's done the best out on loan this season? Correa, but that's because of Europe still, isn't it? 13 goals this season in 9 appearances. Brenner was 6. Where's Freddie from? 7 and 11, not bad, but Osvaldo Correa's done brilliantly. Yeah, there's some weird teams that we'd be unable to manage. And I really do have to be careful with that and actually start consulting that list, because there's some teams on that list of teams we're not allowed to manage that you would not expect. Phew. Right. Cabanillas is fit, but what about Cav? I guess we're going to find out, really, aren't we? This is a tough one now. That obviously isn't happening. The question is, can we risk starting Cavalcanti? Above average injury susceptibility, but there's no technical injury. So he is fine to play. He's just a bit tired. But I feel like we kind of need him. Let me just sort everything else out first. I kind of wonder if in a game like this, we might actually need someone more like Morales here. Oh, no, he's tackling so bad, though. The donation, it was £1. Yeah, exactly. I feel like he has to. We can always take him off. If things don't work out, then that's fine. I really miss Carlos Eduardo in this, but what's Bueno's defensive attributes like? He's not good. Yeah, I don't know where Drillon is. Why is Drillon not available? Has he got a 2-match ban or something? I don't get it. Let's have a look. What? Huh? Oh, you're joking me. Hang on, I think I know what's happened here. So what's happened here is because of the club code of conduct, him missing training twice pushed him down into the fucking second squad. That's what it is. Fuck me. That's what it was. It's the code of conduct. Because he violated the code of conduct 3 times, it automatically... He might have been available for the fucking first game too, for all we know. In fact, he almost certainly was. Oh, I mean, that's on me. Well, I mean, it is, obviously. But, like, fuck me. That's super annoying. Oh, well, it's fine. We got him back now, I guess. Right, Drillon. Mental. Yeah, because you remember, he missed training right at the start of the stream today. And that was the second time. And I guess that must mean that that's in the code of conduct or something. Yeah, so Niels, he is a face in the game, which essentially means that someone either won a competition with Sports Interactive, or they are like a dev team member or some kind of have connection to the studio. And essentially, there are some players that are hard programmed to generate. So Jan Cavalcanti is one of those players. He will generate in every single save with the same name. He won't always be good, but in this case, he clearly is. He doesn't have a face because I can't give them faces now, because it will bugger up all the faces we already have. Remember, Charleroi are winning the league and getting into the last stage of the Europa League, and I don't want to go to the top 5 leagues, but all the Benficas and Ajaxes in the world have worse budgets and squad than I've assembled in Charleroi. Oh, that is hard. Is there any club out there that maybe gives you a better stepping stone than where you're currently at? There's a lot of face in the games. We've had a few. Tim Breach was another one. That's the situation we're going to probably find ourselves in as well, Ollie, at some point. And the other problem you've got is if you do go quite far into the Europa League and you lose a final, bam, you're off. I mean, it depends on how you are doing your journeyman. But, yeah, it's tough. I take it it's a reputation issue you've got where people don't want to come because of the reputation of the club less than the actual quality you've got. I think Morales... Surely he has to be on the... Yeah, I'll put him instead of Bueno. I think he's a better player than Roman Bueno.
Here's a fun fact.
Okay.
Voltaire contracted syphilis just 2 blocks from here.
Blair Yisok. Thank you for all the follow, man. Let's go. So basically, the reason I can't do that is because the RTF files got fucked up when I was doing the... when I had that horrible graphical glitch. The RTF file got mucked up, and now the one that it's basing that preserve off of doesn't have the right faces anymore because of a glitch. So now if I was to run it, it would preserve it, but it would be preserving the wrong faces, essentially. So it's just one of the side effects of that horrible, like, completely game-breaking glitch I had a few months ago. Which is why I've been able to use it fine on OTI, but I can't use it on this, because then all the players we have will get new faces, even if I preserve it, because it would be using it off of a different RTF file. It's super annoying. And honestly, I'm just, like, paranoid about breaking it all again. It's one of the things I'm happy to live with if we have to, you know? Right. So same system for them. But with Cav, Zanelli back. Zanelli back through the middle, I think is going to make a big difference. Who did we play there last time? Was it Ovalar? Lost to Europe. Oh, yeah, Hertz are one of those teams that are a bit weird on my saves. They either do brilliantly or absolute shite. Which is very strange, considering the sheer amount of cash that club has got plugged into it. Hertz have done fairly well in this save. I think they've actually won something. Oh, it's annoying. We didn't... Yeah, we didn't lose, so we can't do the Avenge one. Maybe. Just having Drillon through the middle. Like, Ovalar is good, but he's no longer a world-class striker, quite simply. Is this the dono for the GIF? Right, let's go. Oh, I love how it makes Camp Nou look in this. We've got to keep an eye on the Brown game as well. Massive, massive game. Because even if we don't go through, we could still have a team in a final, which would be enormous. Yeah, I think the Drillon Cav partnership is actually really fruitful for us. Right. Let's do it. Let's get this going. Come on, Bran. 3-1 lead. They smashed Mainz. It could have been 4-0, really. Probably should have been. Or 3-0 at the very least. Do you mean Norway called enormous? Is there? Right. Early chance for someone here. I'm concerned that we're going to get caught out here. We've given them it back. Okay. The key thing first for us is to score a goal. To wave away the... We've got to get rid of their... Oh, God, this is going to be a pen or something, isn't it? Dizdaric. Oh, my God. Just getting the away goal out of our system is key. If we can score one, it levels things up way better. Yeah, the issue with Drillon really is that, yes, we could have definitely done that, but finding a replacement at this stage is a real difficult task for us. Bran are leading. Bran have got an away goal at Mainz. It's 4-1 on aggregate. Bran now need to score 4 goals in that match just to take it to extra time. No, they have to score 3 just to take it to extra time. Oh, we are under pressure so far. This is not good. Zamet, I think... I used to know a girl whose surname was Zamet. Let's see. Bradley... Oh, Brady Zamet. Oh, he's the... Yeah, he's Maltese. I remember looking at this guy before. We've started very, very... I'm honestly, like, tempted to just go to the pass into space now and run at them, but leave this neutral. and just try to fight, because we have struggled in the start of this match so far. It has not been good. We're looking a bit all over the place. If we want to win, if we get a good clearance header here, we might have a bit of an overlap on them. But instead, we've conceded to Phil Jeffrey. Phil Jeffrey for Barcelona. Phil Jeffrey. Shit, we've not been good so far. It's been really bad from us. They pushed a lot of players forward. That was a Malteser player for Barcelona. Okay, insta highlight nearly. Oh, red card. Red card, Barcelona. Gordillo, the man who has just put that ball in. He has to go, surely. Yes, Marcus Antonio. Wow. Oh, now things get interesting. I don't want to start throwing too many bodies forward yet. I'll give it the rest of the first half with what we're doing, and then we'll make a decision at halftime. Watch us now get the other version of... Watch us get the 10-man... Watch them get the 10-man boost now, like I did against Kev. It's 2-0 to Bran. They're 5-1 up on aggregate. Solfield old phone went years ago. He's now back at the club, though, as a coach. Right. Yeah, we'll press him. Come on. Let's go. We just don't want the 10-man boost. Anything but the 10-man boost. We'll get to halftime and see what we can do. Okay, here we go. Oh, so Bran are basically guaranteed themselves in the final. Jan Cavalcante. Oh, he scored! What a strike at the near post from Jan Cavalcante. And we are level before halftime. There's the away goal. That ties things up now with Barcelona on aggregate. Oh, he's so good, isn't he? Wait, what the hell? What a run. Like, he knocks it down to Jean Valjean, spins it behind, the right back plays him on, but how on earth has he got this in from that angle? What a strike at the near post. It's 1-1 at the Camp Nou. Mikey with a 2-month resub. Thank you, man.
Sick Tromso.
Sick Tromso, indeed. Right. This game is now out. What on earth? Surely this tie is now ours to win. We have to. From here. Oh, come on. I think that if nothing else, we could still concede goals in this game, but I think there's a chance for us to score goals in this game now. Because they've got one less player. Ball in. Renan Nelson's header. It's in the back of the net. And we're 2-1 up at the Camp Nou inside the space of 2 minutes. Barcelona 1. Tromso 2. Come on. Renan Nelson with a massive header. What a ball in from Jean Valjean. No, that's not his real name. His actual name is Victor Hugo. That is a perfect cross. Renan's done amazingly well there. He's just, I mean, he shouldn't be winning that header. Renan with the goal. And we're 2-1 up against Barcelona. Come on. It's massive. We are fucking massive. Cav's taking a knock now. You know what? That's fine. Look at our XG in this game. Look at it. That is filthy. There's no way we deserve to be at 2-1 up in this match, but we are, and they're down to 10 men. Oh yeah, I think I missed out on a Tromso mode, didn't I, before? Great cross, yeah. A long time, Ollie. A long time. Barca getting FM'd. It's about fucking time it happened to someone else, isn't it? Hey, like, the amount of times we've been screwed in the knockouts by exactly this type of thing. Not quite as bad as this. It'd be just nice for it to go in our favour for once. But we're not done yet. I think it was the right choice to get Koch on now because Cav, that looked like quite a serious, nasty one now. And I'm going to do one more as well because I'm fairly certain I missed one earlier. Yeah, I said it to talk to the refs. Ingrid's been given favours to the referees. That's what it is. Right, let me just... Where's my... I actually haven't even got the stream request up. Such as my sleep deprivation this morning, friends. Right, let me just mark that off, mark that off, mark that off. And we are good to go. Right, cool. Okay, second half. Yeah. Bearing in mind, even a goal back for Barcelona is still... We have an XG of 0.08 so far. Yes, we do. Zelig's actually not had a good game. But... I kind of feel like maybe we should work ball into the box now. Because... we're going to start to get more and more of the ball in this second period, and us taking our time over it is just going to slowly but surely, hopefully, help us out. Let's keep an eye on the... I can't believe they're winning away from home as well. 2-0 up. Rather 5-1 up on aggregate in a European semi. Okay, look, now we're starting to get a bit more. The key thing for us, though, like Barcelona, a single goal for them isn't even enough. They have to score twice in the second half with 10 men against us because of our 2 away goals. The pressure is all on them, but... oh, that's a good ball. Dizdaric is very wide here. And they've not really been able to put many bodies forward yet. Please don't foul him. Please don't foul him. Please don't foul him. Please don't foul him. Good save. Come on. There's a chance that the UEFA Super Cup could potentially be an all-Norway... 3-0 to Brann. What on earth? What is going on at Mainz? The other leg is Inter versus Bayern. Oh, it's wide. I think he was offside anyway. No, he wasn't. Okay. Oh, good point. Yeah, it wouldn't be the Super Cup, would it? Because of that. Yeah, good point. Right. Any poor performers? Ironically, Sandy. So maybe Richard Morales is in. 25 minutes to go. Maybe I should have left the other. Oh, it's 1-0 Bayern. Actually, we'll leave that on so you can, because we know that Brann are going through now. So we'll leave the other one up so you can actually see who is potentially going to be our... Oh, go on, Marcinetti. Have a pop, son. Davide Marcinetti has just made it 3-1 Tromsø. And we are going, surely. That's his first ever goal for Tromsø. First ever goal for Davide Marcinetti. What a lovely hit. They allow him so much space to just take that on. 3-1 Tromsø. That's surely it. Are you friggin' disguised? Oh, they're getting frigged, boys. We'd still massively mugged them off, but fuck it. Who cares? They need 3 goals in the next 15 minutes. Oh, surely not. Renan Nelson cleared away, but imagine if we embarrass them at the new camp. Even more than we already are, that is. Renan Nelson skipping through challenges. Oh, foul him. I dare you. Oh, nearly. Just aimlessly lumped long. So bearing in mind, the final obviously would be on Saturday just because there's a large gap in between. And we want to make sure that we actually give it its full... Oh, go on, Renan. Round the side for Morales. Ovalar. Ovalar makes it 4. We're 4-1 up in the away leg of the Champions League semi. Come on. What a hit. I mean, this is done. This is donezo. 4-1 to Tromsø away at Barcelona. We are mad. Also, remember, that would have been on Saturday. Double finals. 2 finals. Potentially, with both involving Norwegian sides. Ovalar does it. Come on. Oh. Yeah, why the hell not, eh? How have we scored 4 goals in this game? That is absolutely filthy. We don't deserve to have scored 4 times in this match, but we've taken our chances. The game changed the moment they went down to 10 men. They haven't been able to handle us since then. And we've just taken our chances. Cleared away again. Ovalar picks it up. Back from Morales. Surely there aren't more goals here. Remember, we beat Man United 5-0 as well. Ovalar's around the side. Oh my god. It's 5-1 at the Camp Nou. Fernando Ovalar has scored a brace at the Camp Nou. I haven't even got words. Because there's actually quite a lot of games in there, Medi. You'd be amazed at how many games there are. Oh. That's nuts, yeah. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, because the actual Champions League finalists... Hang on, Bayern and Inter drew 1-1 in the first leg as well. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the thing. We get to be excited for 2 different... Hey, he's proved me wrong there. Fernando's done a massive job there. Man of the match in a Champions League semi. Superb. Zanelli was dreadful in today's game. Incredible. Yeah. 5-1 away at Barcelona. We beat Man United 5-1.
For peanuts fired 500 goals and back-to-back GLS. We love you, Fernando. So many Tromso babies named after him soon.
Yeah, there'll be an extremely large amount of Norwegian kids called Fernando. I can't believe we've done back-to-back finals. Ha. Janos, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, Barcelona can just bend over and take it, apparently, every single time. Oh. That's insane. Let's have a look the last time someone did back-to-back. Oh, Bayern won in extra time. Bayern in the final feels way easier than Liverpool in the final, right? We've beaten Bayern a lot. Probably Saturday, just because there's games in between. Oh, shit. Please don't be too bad. Phew. Because we obviously want to give it its full respect. Another 10 million. That's good for FFP. Bayern, we did beat them last year. Yes. And we've beaten Bayern every time we've played them, actually. As far as I know. Let's have a look, actually. We'll have a look. See, look, the final is quite a long way away still. Past meetings. Oh, okay. It's not as good as I thought it was. But the last time we played them, we beat them. We actually lost them in the group there. But we did also knock them out here. So knockouts against Barcelona. Our knockout performances against Bayern have been two goes, 2 wins. So we've knocked them out both time. Hey, where it counts, we've beat them. We've knocked them out of Europe. The 2 times we've beaten them. Yeah, it's weird like that. Yeah, it was 10 years ago. True. But this one wasn't. This was last season. So, at the end of the day, the last time we played them, we beat them. It's certainly up there, Branched. Yeah, I can't believe... my favourite thing about this save is obviously we've done well. But it's the fact that other teams have done well too. Where is the final? Good question. Let's have a look. How do we even see? Where is it? Is it on fixtures that you can see it? How do we see where the final is? Or is it the Burnabout? Okay. Oh, it says in the news article, doesn't it? Yeah. There we go. Burnabout. Wow. Get in there. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, it would have been on the schedule as well, wouldn't it? Right. So, let's go check the... No, I'm going to check where Bran... God, they need to get their act together league-wise, but obviously they've played less games. So, they will play Dinamo Zagreb in the final, which will be played at Estadio da Luz. Isn't that Benfica? No. Oh, there it is, yeah. Come on. Hertha losing is great. Bayern going through less good. Holy shit. I feel like Zagreb are beatable, right? That's nuts. Right, coefficient. Where it matters. 14 point... How have we still got less than last year when... We won it last year, fair enough. But we've got 2 teams in the final, and yet for some reason it's still lower than last year. Oh, whatever. Because we've had a season with a 15 before, and I still can't remember how we did that. Hey. Or it's... Yeah, that is weird. There doesn't seem like much of a bump, to be honest. I guess it's just the quirks of the other teams not doing as well further back, I would guess. So the gap to us and France now is 1.2. If we both beat... If we both win, will we get the spot? It was just a really bad year, basically, Dan. We didn't really start turning up until here. And also the other teams did poorly too. It could have been, yeah. No, I think every team did get into the groups this year. We had one in the... We had 2 in... Yeah, we had 2 in each, actually, this year. They're replacing a 10. Yeah, but this is what we're looking at here. So remember, we still haven't got... No, England will never be caught. I'm asking if we both win our finals, will that be enough to see us leapfrog them?
I open my own...
Hardinho, thank you for the follow. Happened in the second leg, 5-1. Went 1-0 down early. They got a red card in the first half. So, really? Well, for both of us winning the finals of these competitions, we'll only get 0.666. That's shocking. I do hate the fact that you don't seem to get any kind of bonus for fucking winning the competition. That's mad. Well, what I would say as well, though, look at our bloody coefficient for next year. I was looking at this before stream, and it's now got even better. Tromsø would go 4th. We would have the 4th highest coefficient in Europe next year. And that's without it. No, Biggie, yeah, it's weird that they don't seem to reward you for winning the tournaments. Only Liverpool, hilariously Bayern, actually, and Chelsea have higher coefficients overall than Tromsø. You'll notice as well, further down, oh look, it's your boys Bran. Mulder sadly have slipped off a little bit because they've lost the year that they got to the final, whereas Bran at the moment still have the year that they reached the final this year on their thingy, and this year they could actually do even better. Right, so first thing I want to do actually, while we're thinking about this, because I don't want to forget, is the Bran final is a few days before our one, so I want to make sure that I've got that one earmarked. Is it that one? How do we... Can you not attend it from here? Are you shitting me? No, it won't let us. Yeah, we might have to actually do the new manager profile thing to watch it. You're right, yeah. That's fine, we'll do that. I don't mind doing that for that reason, obviously. You click on the match. No, you don't. Look, this thing here specifically says you may not attend this match as you have a fixture on the same day. No, unlikely, not likely at all. It's not happening because there won't be enough time. Mate, the assistant, you can't do that. You can't let your assistant take over league games, as far as I'm aware. That only works for friendlies. Yeah, what we'll do is we'll keep an eye on the date because it's the 27th, and then we'll make a new manager profile, send him to that match, and then just retire him. That's fine. I'll just use Kimmy. Kim Min's come out of retirement to watch a game, specifically. That'll be fine. Like, normally I wouldn't do that for any other reason, but it's the final. We have to make sure we actually see that. We can't just let that slip by. This, by the way, is the draw for the horrendous game we're going to be playing on that date as well. I'm almost certain of it. And who do we get to play? Oh, good. It's Viking. I'm fairly certain that's the match, isn't it? Oh, no. It's a league game. True. But the issue is, with that, Ollie, in certain databases, like my OTI one, there's so many regens that it's just not worth it to have them all have faces. So what I've been doing with OTI is, every time we go to a new country, I just use our scouting reference, because most of the time the players we're going to see are going to be from our scouting range anyway. Otherwise, you end up setting like 50,000 faces, and that I find it can make it a bit funny. So that's what I've been doing. No today for the final, because look, we've still got all of these games in between at the moment. And we wouldn't be able to watch it properly. Plus, I'm not suited up. It'd be quite apt, really, to be doing it on Saturday, really, because you've got the Champions League final, the Europa Conference League final, and then in real life, the Champions League final. What a day of football, eh? Renan Nelson doesn't seem... Renan? Come on, Renan. That's not fair. There we go. Hang on. How long has he got left on his deal? Oh, he's got 1 year. That's fine. Bronze final. Oh, ideally, I'd do them both on the same stream, because it'd be quite fun to do them both. That'd be mad. Getting to do 2 different finals in the same stream. Game crashed. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I've been doing it for smaller ones. So that would basically, if they win that too, that would buy them a chance in the great thing about, ironically, about Braun. So they kind of screwed up Europe this year. Well, last year rather, by not qualifying for the Champions League. But because they came worse, they ended up in a worse competition, which actually helped them in a way, because it meant then that they couldn't... They were playing against much easier teams. So them doing badly in the league has actually helped out Norway a lot. However, in fact, this season, to be honest, although they have got games in hand, they've not been spectacular. Kills for breakfast with the 9-month resub. Thank you very much, man. Twitch, baby, you love to see it. That's awesome. HJK, how dare you even bring that. I hate that all the letters are even close to each other on the keyboard. Here they are, doing their thing. 39 Vechausliga titles. Blech. I spit on you. And they have won the last few as well, annoyingly, which kind of makes it worse in a way. SJK have come close a few times. Into Turku as well. IFK Mariam. FC Ilves. Koops. Yeah, they are next to each other, just right on the keyboard. It's like, do you reckon that's how they named their club? Yeah. Right. So yeah, that's the situation with them. Oh, hang on. Let me actually go back and look at HJK, because they'll have a decent amount of players in their squad, shouldn't they? Best player really at the moment is Janne Kallinen, who is a striker with 7 finishing as per. Actually, one thing I will quickly do, because I've realised I've had that autosave thing turned off for a bit. So I need to make sure we save it here, just in case. Relegate from the Championship. Jesus Christ. Is that a premonition? Yeah, bloody easy to type names. 57 Finland caps. 5 goals. I'm guessing he's probably not played as a striker for Finland, right? You'd have to hope. Oh, we can't see. That's annoying. With Finland, how's that one going for you, Mike? Let's have a look at Kari Arlo. Ah, yeah, no, there's no way that other guy's their striker. They're clearly playing this guy. Let's talk about getting relegated from the Championship. I'm guessing Rotherham fan? Tony Khan is getting... Oh, Jesus, yeah. Sounds like something Tony Khan would do. He's not actually that bad. He's got decent finishing. I might give him a little scout. I mean, not really. I mean, no, wait. 2 goals for Finland as well. Then again, it is Finland. Oh, Wednesday, of course, yeah. So I was trying to think of teams from... Yeah, Rotherham is in Yorkshire, isn't it? Or am I off base on that one? Was there more than one team from Yorkshire relegated from the Championship? 52 goals for HJK. I love that. I narrowed it down brilliantly and still happened. He's Finn-ish, yeah. I've never been to Rotherham. I've only ever driven really through Sheffield. Yeah, he's not on a huge amount of money. Acceleration isn't spectacular, but his composure's pretty solid to go there too. What the hell's that? They've got some quality players. They always do, annoyingly. I mean, he's not... Okay, he's not great on the technicals, is he? They're keeping their wages down. We beat them 1-0. There you go. Wait, was that the season? Was that the Kevin McDonald goal, Dan? Or was that a different one? I swear I remember Fulham beating Rotherham with... Oh, no, that was Middlesbrough. I can't remember. Was it Leeds? I don't know. There was a Kevin McDonald goal against a team like Rotherham or Barnsley or someone where it was just like scrambled over the line during that weird winning run. I think that would have been 2018, actually, or 2019. Right. Salzburg. That was Barnsley. Yes, of course. I love a shithousery situation like that. Hello, Mr. Card. Mr. Card? Hello, Mr. Foot. Hello, sweet left tootsies. How's your day going, man? We're in another bastard Champions League final, my friend. And we've got a Norwegian side of the Europa Conference League final, too. It's all coming up Norway right now. I guess we can go full strength here, really. Give Jan a little rest. I kind of want to try Jose Mario here again. I want to see if he has the same impact that he did before. Castro Carson set. That's fine. Yeah, we'll rotate a little. Oh, hang on. No, I don't want to grade out keeper on the bench. It's a waste. You know what? Let's put Edward. Hang on. How is it? Just occurred to me that his surname is Ali G. Or Ali E, but he's Ali G. We've got a player called Ali G, and I didn't notice this. Oh, hang on. While we're here, actually, let's get rid of that, because that's what my assistant has got him on. Oh, wait, no, that was me, wasn't it? Or was it? No, he wouldn't. I would never have put him on that shoot. I think I'm going to give him shooting training. I might actually let him become the striker he wants to be. Sasha Ali G. Oh, we've got Ali G. Lovely stuff. Oh, dear. We're having a good first. We actually are having a good first day. I can't believe how well things have gone today. Particularly after that first leg. I really do think that the run at defence, work ball into the box and pass into space definitely worked in that game. Now, I suspect it was because... Oh, Brenner as well. Yeah, poor Brenner. He needs to pick. He needs to decide what he wants to be. At the moment. Wait, ball winning midfielder? Are you sick? Again, was this me that did this? I think it was. I'm questioning past me. Come to Tromsø, ask for Ali G. Exactly. Right. Actually, tell you what. If Brenner's... I could probably put him in there. Give him a little run out. Since he's registered, we might as well use him. I am leading training. That's not... He's not in my first team squad. I just don't do the... I don't do the training for the lower teams. Well, I do. If I've got any decent players that are playing down there, then I generally take control of their training myself. It's just that... I swear I already set that up, so it's almost like he's taken back control. Even though I swear I told him that I was going to take over from... I don't know. It's probably another one of those glitchy menus that doesn't actually do what it's supposed to do. Hey, B. Hopkins. I'm doing very well, man. Or rather, Tromso are doing very well. How are you, bud? Right, there we go. Cool. Right, let's have this. Brenner's unlikely to score the hat-trick or the goals that he did that time when we had to play him through the middle before, but at the very least, he's going to offer something for us, hopefully. Cool. We've got 2 games in hand on the teams behind us and yet still managed to occupy a spot ahead of them. Now, there is certain reasons why you wouldn't want to do that, Wassa, but not those reasons don't really apply to us. So, one of the things, if you're managing a smaller side that has smaller, a lower, like, less staff members, basically, one of the reasons you might want to not do that is because it actually spreads the coaching of your players across more people, and it actually means that the players will develop slightly slower from what I know. So if you've only got a few coaches, then you probably don't want to actually bring everybody into the first team and then do that, because it will make it harder for the coaches to actually develop the players. But at a club like Tromso, it's fine, and a big club, it's no issue. But when you've only got a few coaches available, it's best to actually just keep them where they are and then bring them up if you need them. Yeah, I don't think I did click that, though. Usually I just take control forever, because at the end of the day, if they're good enough to come, then... If they're good enough to be in our team, they're probably going to be playing for us at some point, or another team anyway. So I, generally speaking, just take over forever with players like that. The main reason I don't take fully control of training is because I'd rather let my assistants take control of games and players that just aren't going to really go anywhere. A big club. Yeah, I suppose. You sort of can get away with signing some prospects still. Wow, Brana, really good so far. Zanelli. Ooh, why is he taking free kicks? It might not matter as Zanelli. Oh, it could do, but I don't think he has gone out on loan. I'm almost certain Brenner is out on loan, but Brenner, Mulder about to hopefully, well, not hopefully, but Mulder potentially could make it 6 wins out of 6 in the league. They are smashing it. Get Fernando there. Fuck it, we'll put Sandy through the middle. Drillon seems to have just given up the ghost now. He was pretty useless against Barcelona. Oh, yeah, for sure. Sorry, I should... Yeah. So once we're actually, like, happy and decided to call the save to an end, which, again, isn't going to be immediately soon because we've still got other plans, and I still want to sort out the next save stuff, we will do the thing where I sim, like, 30 years into the future. What a... Oh, it's wide. We sim, like, 30 years into the future, and then we'll do a stream where, basically, I randomize a load of names that we've already picked out, and then we'll go and look for all of those names for the first part of the stream. And in the second half of the stream, I set up a special player request thingy that's cheaper than our normal one, and then... you guys can basically request players for us to look at during the stream, but it'll be much cheaper than it normally is. So we did this before with Unial. What do you think? We certainly did it with OTI, and at one point I had like 200 requests in the request queue. It was a really, really fun stream of just looking at all sorts of mad shit. So we found that Norwich had become like the best team in world football. Because they got a massive one. Next ever short one. No. What makes you think that? It's definitely not a short one. Probably could end up being shorter than this. Maybe. Hey, United City. I'm doing fantastic. That actually describes me perfectly right now, if I'm honest. We are doing fantastically well. How are you, man? Andrea Papetti. He turns into a machine. Yeah, I tend not to do that kind of thing. It's just, I don't know. It just kind of bores me. I avoid Wonder Kids. I avoid real life Wonder Kids as much as I physically can. Just because I don't find it that interesting. We've got Fernando Ovalar, of course. But that was actually... I didn't realize he was a Wonder Kid when we signed him. Yeah, how many channel points are you lot sitting on right now? Because bearing in mind, obviously it's like 2,000 to do player requests now, but when we do those streams, it's like 500 or something, because that way you guys can actually look shit up. Hey, DJ. I'm doing great, man, honestly. Brilliantly. 150,000, Dean. Jesus Christ. Do you just leave my streams on all the time when you're working? That's mad. 116k. 136k. Well, that's another reason why I do the saves I do, because that way I can avoid people in my YouTube comment section complaining about me not signing Wonder Kids. Why didn't you sign this guy? And I'm just like, because we're like in the 7th division. A live meet and greet? Yes, you can, Michael. Yes, you can. As long as it's in your hot tub. Then I'm down. I can't believe we didn't win that game. Bad times. Do you remember last season when literally we won the Champions League and in the very next game we got knocked out of the cup by a 2nd division team? Had to stream? It depends, honestly, Liam. They're completely different things. Like, I find streams very relaxing because we can kind of just chill, have a chat, and I really like the interaction that you get from streams, but I like making, like, curated videos. It's just, I like that style as well. They're both cool. Why didn't you sign Fernando? I'm like, oh, I know. Okay, Dean, I'll take your points. I'll charge you double. How about that? What? What? Oh, I hate this fucking issue. This issue is so annoying when they say, oh, I'm being played out of position when they literally aren't. The same thing happened last year. It's like, mate, you've been playing as a striker for them for 5 years and have scored an insane amount of goals. What do you want from me? Where is Frederick from? Good question. Good question. We will never know. Where's my yoga? Oh. You kind of do almost have to build a nation to do that anyway. And naturally, if you're building up a big site, a team in those nations anyway, you'll sort of end up building the nation naturally as well. Because I sort of did it with Red Star. Red Star, we actually got Serbia quite high. We weren't trying to, but it just sort of happened in the end. 3 nights. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh. The losses. Yeah, it's like they just kind of lose interest for the next game. What tattoos? Hang on. So on my right arm here, this is, bear in mind, these I got these when I was 18 years old and 19 respectively, so expect basic bitch stuff. John Lucas, thank you for the follow, man. It's just my mother, sister, and dad's name in Japanese because I'm that guy. This is like a musical thingy that goes all the way around my arm. You'll notice if you look very carefully that it's wrong. There is 6 lines on the stave or whatever it's called instead of 5. I went to the pub 2 weeks after I got the tattoo. My friend, who is like, she's a very, very good musician, saxophonist, just starts counting it, going, hang on a minute, you fucked up there, mate. And I'm like, brilliant. Cheers, tattooist. So that was good. And on my left arm, it's just Latin words because, again, basic bitch. It just says Veritas Force Liberabit, which means the truth will set you free because, yeah, again, I was 18. Oh, dear. The musical notes one would be cool if it wasn't so shit. Well, basically, the reason she was looking at it is because she wanted to try and figure out what the music was, essentially. So yeah, right, one sec, chat. I think there's someone at the door.
When I saw you, I would lose control. Made me feel like there was no tomorrow. Should have told you that you're beautiful, but the days pass and now it's so long ago.
Okay. Oh, bloody hell. It's the musical note. I'm out of breath now. It's Fernando Ovalar. He's like, mate, you owe me win bonuses. Fate of 500 tattoos in it, mate. No, I never showed the tramp stamp. Oh, God. Hang on. Wait. Right. Firstly, I just want to make sure that he's not... Yep. So Nelly's hiding from me. He's deliberately missing training so that he can hide in the under-21s. Not making that mistake again. Yuri Crot's finally found me. He's come to reclaim the mouse pad, chat. That's what it is. I would like to get more tattoos. You know, money accepts his demotion. I've never had this big a problem before. Covered up? Nah. I would never cover them up because at the end of the day, they're still part of you, really, isn't it? It's all kind of... You should... I can totally understand why certain people would want to get tattoos covered up, but there's no regrets among them, really. It's just, I wish I hadn't got... No regrets among them. I just wish I hadn't got them. Brilliant, Matt. No regrets, boys. No regrets. Oh, what a wonderful sentence. I have no regrets. I just wish I hadn't got them. Best player. I will show you in a second, Wardo. Yeah. Julon is just lazy bastard, isn't he? Do you like Opeth? Not really, no. Oh, hello, Em. Didn't see you there, love. How's it going? Ah, oh, that's better. That one actually clicked my arm. Well, since we're on this menu at the moment, technically, there's a few players that could count as best player right now. But honestly, I'd say the one that stands out to me the most this season is Jan Cavalcanti. Shout out to Queenbot. Damn right. I have no regrets. I just wish I hadn't got them. Nah, it's like... I would like to get new ones. I'd like to get like a half sleeve on my left arm, since this is where I've got most space left, of like some kind of cool outrunny style retro wave thingy, but involving giraffes somehow. But like, I want a giraffe that's wearing like a white sports coat. Think like Miami Vice. But it's, instead of the people, it's the same kind of aesthetic, but the characters are giraffes or like safari animals. That'd be sick. One of them's a capybara or something. That's what I would really like. But yeah, no, he's our best player currently, Jan Cavalcanti, probably, because of his versatility, really. We've been playing him off the left-hand side as well, because he's ridiculous. I don't know why they consider him an inside forward, even though he's right-footed, but there you go. Bojack Horseman, more or less. Yeah, kind of, actually. He's just an absolute monster. 7 goals this season, of course, but 15 assists is the key thing. The man is just an assist machine. 9 assists in the Champions League. Surely he's the most. Yeah, he is the most assists in the Champions League. Capybara in a tux, exactly, that sort of stuff. It'd be awesome. I just want good ones, you know? How about the Huna? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I'm going to have to suit up again on Saturday, Em. Just as well it isn't today. Giraffe Miami Vice. It sounds like the best thing ever, right? I'd watch the shit out of that. I'm well into that. That would be amazing. There needs to be more cartoons involving horses. I think BoJack Giraffe should be a thing. Season preview, season preview. Ooh, I mean, I wonder what kind of odds they actually have on us to win now. It must be, like, absurd. 1 to 10. 1 to 10. Imagine that. Yeah, I'm going to put a tenner on it to get a pound. 1 to 10. Jesus Christ. Mulder, 25 to 1. Despite being the current league leaders, 25 to 1. No one's even capable of doing a Leicester here. Even if you put money on Orlison, you'd be down on 700 to 1 at this point. Also, I love how the Media Dream 11 is just us and then Andre Silva, who's also our player. Oh. 1 to 10. On 1 to 10 odds, if you put £10 down, you'd get a pound. Or rather, you'd win a pound in profit, is what I mean. So you'd get £10 and then a pound in, like... Imagine that. You put £10 in and you get a quid back. They're like, what? Total winnings would be 11. Yeah, but, you know, you're only really gaining a quid. Oh, dear. How many seasons? This is season 17 or 18 now. I've forgotten. As always. It's that time of the stream where someone asks Matt what season it is in and he doesn't know. Basically every stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're in season 18. Oh. Yeah, it is the Tromso franchise, but let's face it. Like, as much as we have won it a lot, it's just good that the other teams are actually doing stuff. Like Mulder, Braun, the European performances. That pound could get you home. This is true. Sparta Curio, thank you for the follow, man. Counting with Capybara, man. Sounds like a kid's show that would be terrible. Okay, we have to discuss Fabio Jose Rodriguez. What on earth is this man still doing in Brazil? Like, is he on a no-fly list or something? How is he still in Brazil? Has he got some glaring cons? Nope. In fact, he actually has consistent performer. Look at his cross completion. Not that we need him right now, but he's definitely someone to keep an eye on, methinks, right? Hey, that's the only way they were ever going to do anything. Look at his... Whoa, hang on. Look at his fucking value. Has he got a release clause? That's domestic, though. I mean, at the end of the day, he's 26, so we can't really register him at the moment, but think of what he could do for another Norwegian side. The issue I think we'd find is that he would never want to go out on loan because of who he is. And I think that might be our biggest problem with a player like this. Because we can't really find a loan to assist development on a guy that's 26 years old. Just get rid of that. Do 4 so it's easy to work out. Holy shit. So they want 5.5 million. 5.5 million for that guy. What on earth? Like, I don't understand why he's so cheap. That is utterly insane. Oh, hello. Mario Arriagada. Jumping reach isn't amazing. Definitely worth a look. And he's 18, so it means he could be homegrown. The thing is, he would do well for Mulder. My issue is, I don't know if we'd be able to actually get him to loan to Mulder because he will expect to be a first-team player. That's the problem. Won't let him out the country, maybe. Right. These guys are all... In fact, I can really remove these two here because we're never going to sign these two. And Lemoyne, is that... Will he talk to us yet? Mate, it's May. Where the hell do you think you're going to go in May? You're already listed as well, but you've got... where does he expect to go? We're raiding European champions, mate. He's that young Italian player that we really liked, but was just way beyond our... Oh, was he the red injury prone guy? Ah, right, okay, fair enough. Degal, we looked at him loads of times. What about this Santillon guy? I think he might be, again, insane, but Deep line forward. What's he like as a complete forward on attack? Outrageous. Tell you what, right? Well, I often find that sometimes sometimes you can get them to agree contracts early, but very often you're right, they just won't. He's interesting. These guys are from before, I think. Oh yeah, you were on loan at a different side before. You guys are no longer anywhere near as good as I thought. Yeah, these guys are not as good as... I need to get some... Because obviously we have our scout set up to keep scouting players on our shortlist, and it wastes our scouting time if we've got them looking at people... it's Slavisa Jokanovic, yeah. From what I've heard, anyway. Let's see how much he wants. Important player. This is the problem. Bringing in a player like... I understand the price thing is brilliant, but it would just be... Can I even put that clause in here? Yeah, like I literally am unable to because of the squad status. So the issue is, a player like him would expect to play. And if he doesn't, he's just going to cause... Then again, even if... No. I think we should still do this, because even if he doesn't play, he will then complain about wanting to leave, and then we could just sell him, and we'll surely get more money than we've paid for him, because the moment he joins us, his reputation and squad value will go through the roof. And we can do the language course one. Let's see if he... Regular starter. How many caps for Brazil has he got? None. Incredibly. Although, to be fair, when you look at who's in front of him in the Brazil squad, it's literally our other two right backs. Right. Okay. I could maybe do a... I don't really want to do the game for the club one, just in case we do end up playing him loads. If he gets 5 Brazil caps, let's just... He's going to want loads of add-ons, isn't he? No? Who's red injury prone? He's not. Yeah. I feel like even if we can't get him to go out on loan, we could still probably sell this guy on for more than we're paying. We're paying 5.5 million for him. That is insane. There's no way that when he joins us... What's his value here currently? His value's... When he joins us, his value's going to shoot to like 20 million straight off the bat, I would imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if within 6 months we're starting to get offers for him anyway. That's how good he probably is. Mad. I love being able to do that. Plus, that would really help us as far as FFP goes, just to generate some more cash. Oh, Lemoyne. Yeah, I think that's the reason we were unsure about him. But I think the logic we went with Lemoyne was that even though he was red injury prone... Yeah. I reckon... we get a guy like this for free, provided his wages aren't embarrassingly large, which I suspect, considering he's being released, they probably wouldn't be. I reckon that's still a good deal if we could get him for free, despite the red injury prone. Not even if because he plays for us. We could sell him to someone else and it would be their problem now, or we can give him to another Norwegian side and he might just be able to stay fit long enough to make an impact there. We've got ages until the Champions League final. Yeah, you could easily flip him for 30 million. With a clause. Do like a 2020 clause or something. Right, Jan not through the middle again. I want that. And then I want drill on. He's got a bit of proving himself to do. His last few games have been pretty awful. Okay, more opportunities here. Actually, no, I'll leave the bench as it is, to be fair. Most of these guys shouldn't be anywhere near it. Did Brady get hurt in the last game? Must have done. Right. Oh, it's the cup again, of course. That's why we've got more options, actually. Oh, well. Jonathan lacks tactical familiarity. I didn't think he was in the starting 11, was he? A 2020 clause, yeah. There's definitely money to be made out of these players. It would be very cool, though, if we could get the Brazilian lad out on loan. But I just don't see him accepting a loan spell. The bit of luck that we might be able to get would be if we don't... when we come in, we could try and loan him out. He'll probably complain. Or rather, won't be that interested in joining another club. But other clubs will probably want him if we're giving him away for free. In terms of his loan deals. But we might get that lucky interaction where a player will tell you that they want to play more, obviously, but then you can basically say, I could find you a loan move, and sometimes they'll agree to that. And if we could get that, it might actually get him out on loan, and then we could just keep him there, essentially. And if we do need him, say Elton John gets injured, we can always just bring him back. That might be the best bet. Or, if that were to happen, we could then potentially, and Zanelli's through, and he scores. Nice. There might be an opportunity then to move him on, because regardless of how much we sell him for, it's going to be more than we've paid. We've paid an absolutely ridiculous amount of money for him. 5.5 million for a player who arguably is on a similar level to our current right backs. But I think he might be slightly older than both of them, which I think might be the only thing that holds him back. It's actually kind of nuts that he's got no Brazil caps. I also find it weird that every time we play in the Cup, because of the rearranged fixtures due to the European football, it's always just us and Bran playing in Cup matches all the time. So what are we saying then for the Champions League final on Saturday? The actual Champions League final, not our one. Chelsea or Man United? Chelsea or Man United, chat. So, Chelsea or Man City? Who do you want to... Actually, that's a better question. Who do you want to win it on Saturday? Less who's going to, because I feel like City will still win it. But who do we want to win it? Because for me, it's so hard to even pick who I want to see win it. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, though. I just don't really mind who wins it. It's usually when there's two English sides, I feel like I could prefer one or the other. But honestly, I'm just kind of like, I want Arsenal to win it. I think we all do. Yeah, human rights of the Warriors. Ah, yes, let's all vote for Giant Meteor. Yeah, I'd settle for that. Honestly, I'd settle for it just being a good game, I suppose. At least it's on YouTube, right? They both lose. Unfortunately, football is unlikely to be the winner. Yeah, PSG came out of the Super League thing looking quite good, even though the only reason they weren't is because of their horrendously close ties to UEFA. Yeah, it's on YouTube. Well, it depends on what country you're in. But in the UK, the Champions League and Europa League finals have to be free to air, or certainly the agreement has always been that. So it's free on BT as far as I know, but also because they can, and it makes no sense not to, they televise the matches on their YouTube channel as well, because that way they can target a larger audience and get more people to see the ads they're running. So yeah, that's how I watched the Europa League final yesterday night. I was watching it on my phone on YouTube. As an Everton fan, what's a Champions League? As a Fulham fan, I feel you, but I suppose we've at least been to a European final in the last 15 years. I'll take that. What is it? What is a Europe? Malteser. What is a Europe? Bolton have done magical things in Europe. I remember watching Bolton. I think it was Dinamo Plovdiv. I'm almost certain I watched Bolton play Dinamo Plovdiv in the Europa or the UEFA Cup at one point. Bolton have knocked out Bayern Munich from Europe before. Increase my recruitment budget considering my scouting budget is on the right side of the screen. So basically... let me think about this. Essentially, sometimes you'll find that despite having money available, it won't let you move all of it in one direction. I remember that season when Everton came fourth and then Liverpool won the Champions League. And then they had to sort of go through that weird thing where they ended up getting given an extra Champions League spot. And then they got knocked out in the qualifiers. But I think it was by Villarreal, actually, was it not, Malteser? Hang on, Swindon played in the Intertoto Cup. Sick. Fair play, Swindon. I think most of the sort of middling Premier League teams, obviously not including Everton in that, they have much more prestige than that. Your Fulhams, your Boltons, the teams that have been like in the Premier League, had that weird part where they were good and then just sort of faded away at times, or there might be teams like that now. All of them seem to get at least one season of Europe. Middlesbrough. Like, Middlesbrough in Europe was mad. I used to love watching Middlesbrough in Europe. Under Steve McLaren, I think it was, when they had, like, Gaisca Mendieta, Fabio Rockenbach, Massimo Macaroni. Oh. And then got absolutely whacked on in the final by Freddie Canute, but we don't talk about that. Yep, Wigan, Hull City, Birmingham. So many of them. Oh, really? Southampton and Burnley? Yeah. Yeah, Burnley, of course. Burnley, that did not do well. Wow, actually, Gillon's done okay in this game, in fairness to him. He has scored a double hat-trick. Not a double hat-trick, a double brace. Belt and braces. What Premier League clubs haven't been? Well, West Ham have, because they were in Europe a few seasons ago. Didn't they get knocked out by a team called Astra? West Brom haven't, currently. Fulham have. Sheffield United haven't for a while, if ever. Who else? Leeds obviously have. Remember the days of like Mark Viduka and Alan Smith and Leeds being in the Champions League? Mad to even think about that. Wolves obviously were in Europe last season, I think, weren't they? Portsmouth, yeah. Obviously Portsmouth aren't the Premier League side at the moment, but still. I remember Portsmouth playing Milan in Europe when they had people like John Utaka and Papa Bouba Diop. Fattest pro footballer I can remember. Oh, you've not seen Wayne McNulty, have you, James? There was a former Luton Town player called Wayne McNulty who, again, who am I to judge? Was a professional footballer, played in the Football League. But, just saying. Let's see if I can find him on images. I think his name was Wayne McNulty. No, maybe not, actually. Maybe it's not Wayne. Not a lot of pictures, weirdly. If anyone could find a good enough picture. John Parkin? John Parkin was quite a large chap, yeah. Steve McNulty, not Wayne McNulty. I was thinking of Wayne Shaw, the, you know, the guy at Sutton United. Yeah, okay. As we score another one. So this is Wayne McNulty. Now, fair play to him. To be fair. Like, I couldn't fucking do it. But, you see what I mean? Like, he was playing for Luton in, like, League 2. Which is incredibly impressive. I think he was a centre-back, was he not? Does anyone else also remember... Oh, God, what was his name? He used to play for Palace. Played for Palace circa, like, 2003. And I can't remember what his bloody name was. Yeah, he's a bit Dean Windass, actually, yeah. Or was it West Ham? No, it was definitely Palace. I don't know. Let's leave the poor man alone. But... yeah, there was a guy for, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, that's what happens when you turn away. Gary Taylor-Fletcher? No. It was definitely... oh, what is his fucking name? No, it wasn't John Parkin. There was a guy... he played for Palace circa 2003, 2004. I think he certainly scored a goal in the playoff final against West Ham to promote Crystal Palace. Neil Shipperley. That's it, Neil Shipperley. Yeah. He's the one I'm thinking of. Shipperley was a big lad. Hopefully that's... I mean, hopefully Cav's injury is just a minor one. But, yeah. Oh! I won't be able to, though, because DMCA. But I will check it out at some point. Oh, yeah, absolutely bodying centre forwards, yeah. Eating them. Something like Kirby, you know? I guess it proves that you sort of... it isn't all entirely about complete perfect. That's what peak performance looks like, chat, is what I'm really getting at here. Come on, Koch, you're better than that, buddy. There's been all sorts of body types. Like Peter Crouch's body type, if you really look at him, you wouldn't expect him to be a professional footballer just because, yes, he's tall, but he is tall to the point where it's no longer just powerhouse. It's more just... lank in many ways, but Peter Crouch was an incredible footballer. Basketball-esque, yeah. Kind of like how Akin Fenwa. He is so, like, dense in his body type. He is so unbelievably jacked. Oh, yeah, you can still have good cardio. Oh, trust me, I did have good cardio and was overweight. Back when I was running last year, I was still, you know, I was a little bit chubby.
McNulty looks like a construction city supervisor.
City supervisor. Yolfi, thank you for the 7 months, man. How are you? Section's entitled Public Mass... sorry, what, Malteser? I'm going to need you to tell us more about that. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, cardio isn't really... obviously, being skinnier will, in theory, help. Like, you can run faster because there's less weight to carry, but cardio fitness is obviously slightly different to that. I was in decent shape despite being... at one point, I was quite skinny, but I wasn't in good shape. I was just thin. Whereas last year, at the start of the lockdown and that, I was in really good shape, but I was still a tiny bit chunky.
I tell the swamp donkey to sack it
That's your
before I
sex.
give her a
No,
tonk
wait.
in a tradesman's entrance and
That's your
have a
sex.
lick me
Hopefully that's the
marbles.
right name. Thank you very much for the follow, man. I hope you're having a lovely afternoon. They had York had McNulty and Parkin in the same team. Wow. Yeah, I love the Peter Crouch podcast. It's super good. Was Norwegian. How tall was he? Because there's a guy that plays for Solihull Moors in the FM database who's 6'11". And there used to be a Belgian keeper who was extraordinarily tall. You'll have seen these guys if you watched my Tallest Boys in FM video. Which was on the second channel ages and ages ago. Someone really likes their car. They bloody love it, mate. Well, it is interesting because there's actually a lot of like genetic theory to do with the running and stuff about how certain people are just more suitable for it. Like there's certain, it's not just Africa in general. Like certain parts of certain regions of certain countries in Africa just seem to generate way more long distance runners than even other parts of the same country. It's actually incredible. There's some really interesting books and studies to do with it. Fractured ribs for him, not ideal. Oh, that's fine. Jan Koller was a big boy, yeah. 6'8". Yeah, there's a guy at Solihull Moors who's 6'11". 6'11". I wonder what he looks like in the match engine. Possibly, yeah. I've always found that sort of stuff fascinating. Portuguese Magnifico! Thank you for the 4 months.
Update Tromso. Almost halfway to our Twitch, baby.
Oh, we are halfway there. Thank you very much, man. No, I haven't. Nikola Zigic was like 6'7" as well, was he not? The guy that was at Birmingham for a bit. Marlon Harewood was a bit of a tank too. Yeah. He's like a professional. I think it's semi-pro probably. But there was a guy in Belgium who was 6'10", and he was at a professional side. I think he was at like Charleroi? No, I can't remember which team it was. Five-a-side. Well, I've never actually ever played five-a-side. Ever. Yeah, Zigic was a fairly tall lad as well. 6'7" at 15 years old. That's insanely tall. Keepers being tall, I guess, makes more sense because they don't have to be quite as mobile as far as, you know, getting about the pitch and stuff. They don't have to be as quick. Certainly don't want to play him as like a sweeper keeper by any means. Holding a real gun in his face, but bloody hell, where did you go to school? That's mental. That actually, I say that knowing full well that, and this is, I don't know if I've actually ever told this story on stream before. This actually happened. So when I was in primary school, and I wasn't actually there this day, and I don't know, I'm still a bit fuzzy on it because again, I was in primary school and this was a long time ago. There was a girl in my class whose parents were divorced, they were estranged, and her dad was not quite right. And one day, he decided that he was going to come and take his daughter from the school, and he brought a gun with him. This was my primary school. And essentially, she and her mum then had to go into like protective custody, essentially. And then she left the school. And I remember a few years later, some people actually ran into her and she had to change her name, her identity, and everything. It was fucking mad. Yeah, so that's one of the weirder things that happened when I was a kid. So there's me going, where did you grow up? Meanwhile, that's happening in my school. So, yeah. I can't remember all the exact details, but still. Halfway between Coventry and Birmingham. Oh, my goodness. I can't remember the guy's name. 236 is fairly large, isn't it? It's fairly large. For some reason, every time I hear this song, I just keep thinking that the stream's about to start. I've, like, programmed it into my head. 13th tallest man on the planet. So how tall is 236 in, like, feet and inches? Because I just can't even compute the height of things unless they're in feet and inches because, you know, Britbong and all that. Mulder doing well again. Good shit. Oh, are these guys bottom? Probably not. How on earth are they managing to be this bad in the league? They're doing a start. 7-7. Holy shit. Yeah, and naturally, Start have now actually remembered that they're quite good. Look at this Ragnar Klavan. Oh no, it's Jan-Erik Kleven. Sorry, not Ragnar Klavan. Ragnar Klavan is an Estonian centre-back that used to play for Liverpool. He's finally settled down. Nice to see. 7-7 is 7-9. That's still fucking tall. It ain't Robert Wadlow tall, but it's pretty fucking tall. Right. So, wow, we've still got lots of games. It's crazy how many games we've actually got between us and the Champions League final still. Setting fire to a girl's hair in chemistry. Yeah, he does sound like a bit of a wrong'un. I mean, I told you guys about the story about that guy who stole a statue, right? There was a guy in my school who stole a statue, not priceless, it had a price, it was a lot. A statue, a metal one, like a sculpture, more like than a statue. And then tried to sell it for scrap for 50 quid because he didn't understand the value of the thing he had just stolen. It's like proper Darwin Award shit if it had fell on him, obviously. Went to prison for that. For stealing a priceless sculpture and then trying to sell it for scrap for £50. He did try his best, and his best wasn't very good. Yeah. In fact, Dean, didn't we last talk about this on stream and you actually found the news article talking about it? A big statue. Not considerably... Actually, I don't know what the statue looked like, to be honest. I've never even thought about that, to be fair. Hey, Sam. Never even thought the size of the statue, really. I imagine it wasn't just him. It was him and some other people, obviously. But, yeah. Stole a priceless statue, sold it for scrap for £50, went to prison. Nicked a car and tried to sell it on Facebook Marketplace. I imagine Car Throttle probably would have bought that. Ah, dearie me. But then I suppose it's like, you know, criminals be stupid. Well, yes, they're criminals. That, I suppose, is kind of the point, isn't it, really? If they were that stupid, they probably wouldn't be... If they were that smart, they probably wouldn't be a criminal. 50 quid is 50 quid. True. Guy at my school robbed a corner shop, forgot his jacket there, went back to pick it up and got picked up by the police. But did he get his jacket back? Car Throttle would have been turned down for a bit. No, they'd have been like, hold out your hand. It'd have been fine. Probably smaller than him. Almost certainly, yeah. Has a World Cup trophy as a backpack. The irony. Does it have a missed penalty emote with it as well? We won 5-1 in the second leg, Shan. Barcelona got a player sent off in the first half, and we were just able to drive through them. Not enough rust, true. Not enough miles on the clock as well. What was like the weirdest thing that ever happened when you lot were at school? Like the most bizarre thing that you think like this could only have possibly happened because there was always kind of rumors at school. Things like, you know, the classic one was things like, oh, this sixth former slept with the teacher. Although we suspect that did actually happen at our school. Bart Simpson. It is a bit like that, yeah. Negative 9 million transfer budget. Oh, you better get some money back, Sophomore. Not sure if Car Throttle... It's the thing Alex always does when they're buying cars for the cheap car challenges. I really want to go to West Kebab now. A teacher got a hard on in a science lesson. The whole class ran out and the class started to cry. Jesus Christ. Was it sex ed? Someone urinated on someone's clothes. Okay. There was that time that I had to wear a blouse for an entire day. Didn't realise it. I lost my shirt during PE, and I had to take one out of, you know, the bin of random clothes that every school just had. So I just picked up a random shirt, and I got home from school, and my mum was like, Matt, why are you wearing a blouse? And at the time, I had no idea that there was any difference, but obviously the buttons go the other way. Yeah. Carl Hudley, that... Solihull striker. Oh, I swear this was a goalkeeper. Maybe it was a Belgian keeper, I don't know. Excluded for dealing drugs, classic. Got the sack for sleeping with multiple sixth formers. She was working there and had been assigned as our tour guide. She was just like tracking Yell down. Kid injured him and was out for 5 weeks. Someone pooped in the pool during a swimming section of PE. Wow, you had a swimming pool? Sick. My school, when it used to have a swimming pool, but then they concreted it over because reasons. Super fucking high. Got arrested for, oh, I see. Moderation permitting. I get what you mean, Noctua. Practicing track indoors due to the rain. He was running down the halls and thought he could use a giant glass window to stop, so he stuck out. Oh my god. This right. A mate of mine was over for a drink a couple of weeks ago, and we were talking about school stuff, and he once opened a glass door and it just shattered. Just completely shattered. And all he did was push on it. And the teacher basically blamed him for it and was like, oh, you've smashed the glass door, obviously. But then everyone around him was just like, but sir, or ma'am, or miss, or whatever, he's just used the door as a door because it didn't have handles. It was just one of those, you know. And then they were like, no. And he got like in massive trouble for doing it, even though it just shattered in front of him. But there you go. Caught driving six times over the limit. That's a lot of alcohol. Like a lot of alcohol. Hang out a second floor window because he was practicing. Oh, he's hanging out the second floor window. I didn't see the first part of that. Shit. Bring a knife to school. A couple of kids. couple got nicked. Police were called in to find out the teacher and assistant were the only ones. Wow. 50 people. To be fair, we had a game called Bash Ball, which was kind of like all against all rugby with football elements, where the idea was basically you played it with like a futsal style ball. And the idea was that you basically had to keep hold of the ball for as long as possible, and everybody had to try and get it off of you. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, that sounds dangerous. And it was. Except one of our friends, he broke his ankle playing Bash Ball. And you might think to yourself, well, the school would come in at that point and say, this is quite a dangerous sport and we should probably ban this. Except that's not what happened. Because they did, in fact, ban Bash Ball. But, oh no, it wasn't for the broken ankle. It was because my other mate got his trousers dirty. And the school were like, break all the ankles you want, but don't you dare get grass stains on my poor boy's trousers. So, yeah. That was always fun. Remember when I threw a bag at someone, teacher blamed me? Yeah, that's true. I threw a bag at someone. Teacher thought it was Viking. I owned up to it, and the teacher still blamed Viking. It's on your Wikipedia page. That's mental. Head boy ordered 40k of gaming PCs to our school by hacking. Oh my god. Only got demoted to a prefect. I love it. That's the equivalent of me putting Drill and Zanelli in the second team. We had Bashful too, but without a name. Dee doesn't like where the story was going because it was his mum that got the game banned. It was so much fun. Stained boxes in front of my form room. So, I mean, I've told you guys about the sandwich in the drawer as well. That was a classic. We left a sandwich, I and Viking, but mostly me, left a sandwich in a drawer in our form room and forgot it was there. And about 2 months later, I'm off school for the morning because I'm at the dentist. And I come back into school, and it turns out that morning during like registration or whatever, they had found the sandwich, and it had been in this drawer, bearing in mind, for like 2 months, and it was just this giant green lump. But because I was not there when this happened, all the others got the blame for it. Kids are fucking disgusting, man. They do the stupidest shit. Oh, yeah, Viking got blamed for that. Viking got blamed for an awful lot of things that I did when we were at school. Even when I tried to own up, Viking's reputation precedes him in these situations. 40-year-old man showed up at school and insisted he was a student there. Oh dear. Showed up at a random classroom the next day and threatened a teacher with a knife because he wanted to fight for his place. Was he an FM regen by any chance? Viking got a bad rap for like no reason. It's quite funny. Oh dear. He doesn't like that, but screw it. Winning 1-0. What more do you need? School I went to no longer exists. Holy shit. Had a bottle of some random shit over the course of the year. Was ranked. Oh my god, that sounds disgusting. But it's very similar to this, essentially. Our school also had like a uniform system whereby they were more interested in you looking good than actually doing any work. So honestly, the punishments you'd get for not having your uniform done correctly in like even the tiniest way were far more severe than like not doing your homework. So we had these things called green cards. They don't allow you to get into the States, don't worry. And basically it was like a 3-strike system. So you'd get one, everyone was assigned one, and it was signed by the teacher. And if you were caught having like your top button undone or your tie or your shirt untucked, stupid shit like that, they would sign the green card and tick off one of the things. And if you got 3 strikes, so to speak, you would get an after-school detention. Yeah, that's right. And after a while, Viking and I accidentally found a giant stack of green cards. And so, would you believe, we never actually got any more after-school detentions at that point because you would just forge the teacher's signature, get 2... strikes on the green card, and then, oh, wouldn't you believe it? I've got a brand new one, and it's now blank. So that worked out well. The green card scram was great, because we could give them to other people as well. Yes, I got knocked out by a door game. That sounds completely... I think that must happen a lot, actually. Accidentally saw her on a desk and then procured them illegally. What are they going to do? School uniforms are illegal. That sounds fun. Is he going to get sent off? Yes, he is. Bye-bye, Evenson. Yeah, they were properly into the school uniform thing. Blocking the yeah. People would be confused. Border Patrol. Yeah, they're the sixth formers are coming to get us. Oh my god, that sounds horrible, Peace Prince. Jesus Christ. No, we never had anything like that. That's mad. When someone pulled out the wrong green card in front of the teacher said, yeah. There were so many of them. They were so flippant with the distribution of the green cards that once we had our big stack of them, we were fine. Yeah, that might be the worst thing I've heard so far today, Peace Prince. That's awful, honestly. Sell them around school. Yeah, exactly. Mate of mine used to... He got a second green card. Exactly. Hair. They cared more about... They were pretty restringent with the girls' hair, but the guys' hair, most people had the exact same haircut because this was like 2002, so... Chanting block the stairs is the most echo-cessed. The weird thing about our school was like half the school was like 400 years old and the rest was from like 5 years ago. So it was really weird how some of the rooms it was for like you were in an ancient church in a cathedral at Cambridge and the rest of it was like, oh good, I'm in a fucking like demountable, you know? No, we haven't played the final yet, Pipson. And we won't be doing that today because we're not going to be able to get there on time. But I suspect we've got a good chance. Did they have no... Oh, they had no shots. Okay, I was looking for their XG. Me trying to find their XG. How did we only win 1-0, by the way? Evacuate during a bomb scare. Holy God. That's nuts. Had a girl arrested in Berlin on a school trip. What the hell did she do to get arrested? Yeah, we never had any bomb scares. It was all stuff like... Well, the stuff I've just explained. Stupid shit, you know? Kids do dumb shit when they're at school, me included. Everybody does it. And I was, generally speaking, pretty, like, non-offensive as far as a kid goes at school. Just kind of kept out of trouble for the most part, except in situations like the ones I've just told you about. Half porta cabins. Yeah, my primary school was like that. There was just so little of it there that they just had to use porta cabins for most of it. An unintentional hanging. Oh my God. That's horrible. Was he alright? I'm guessing since you said almost that he was. Hopefully. With any luck. What's the situation like here? Ooh, we're getting dangerously close to the Brand final. We might actually get that. I mean, maybe I'd get that in today if we did it on, like, comprehensive. We are 6th currently, Pipson, but with plans to get better. We've been 5th. This year, we could still potentially get back up to 5th if things carry on like this. Got bollocked in the Van Gogh Museum for playing Flappy Bird because none of us cared enough. Well, you know. Someone did say, oh yeah, they did, didn't they? Was that an A block? Everyone's had, like... I take it everyone at school in England had that same kind of thing. It was like A block, B block, etc. Shook a fake grenade. I'm sorry, what? College was a Spanish trip, leisure and tourism. One lad decided to buy a lady of the night for his evening. My mate walked in and strapped to the bed with all his money. Hang on, how old were you, Yolfi? Year 7 trip to France. Yeah, everybody did that. I feel like we always went to like Boulogne. No, was it Boulogne? It was like Calais and then Boulogne, I think it was. Kids stole a lot of knives from the boarding channel and hid them in the dorms. We ended up getting raided by the police and the safe to say the school. Wow. That is mental. That's the year 11. The guy with the katana killed. Oh my God. Wait, hang on. What did I miss here? Mate of mine got singled out as the only foreign looking guy in my class and visited the government. He got pissed and said had a bomb and he got taken by 6 security guards. Shitting Christ. That seems like a really stupid thing to do. Our school booked a hotel in the red light district, which was good. Really smart planning there. Presumably it was cheaper. This was in the middle of Brussels. My friend used to have to... Basically, we used to have to walk her to, like, the store because she'd constantly get guys stopping in cars trying to pick her up because they thought she was a curb crawler. Now, you know... it's just... We were right slap bang in the middle of the red light district. Oh, okay, wow. Stabbed himself. Jesus Christ. It's the sort of stuff you just don't even think about, really, innit? A Nerf gun. Wow. Spare the since then. Ah, okay. As long as he was fine then. That's the main thing. Got stolen on a college trip to Berlin and woke up with the police and ambulance crew in my room as someone got bottled. Oh my God. Found him downstairs in the corner and remembered. Oh my Lord. Bus crash in Coventry a few years ago. I actually don't. Well, no, it's weird. You saying that triggers something in my brain, but I don't remember any specifics beyond that, other than the vague recollection that something like that existed. Yeah. I mean, admittedly, this was in college, sort of sixth form college. So technically it was still the same school, but it was the college part of it. And we were like 16, 17 when we went to Brussels. Well, to be fair, my provocation of the conversation there was only really supposed to be like weird shit that happened at school. And it's just kind of gone off the rails as per... I don't know why I keep doing that. Obviously, I'm going to make that change. I feel a bit sorry for Cochimano, to be honest, but sometimes you just got to go with what's working right now. And right now, that's Cav. 7.94 rating as well. Let's put... Oh, at least... Oh, I'll tell you what. That means the fish might well be back for the final, which would be excellent. We're definitely going to need him. Right. I get the feeling we might end up actually doing Bronze game today. The vague recollection that Coventry existed. I try to forget it, but it's just there looming in the background. Mock Slate? Oh my god. But was that on like the way you phrased that made it sound like that was the school that endorsed it. I assume that wasn't the case. The Bran game is on the 27th, so it's 3 days before our one. He was so high that he was classed as a danger to everyone in the hostel when he attacked us. Jesus Christ. Killed a pedestrian, someone off the butt. Wow, okay. Well, it's just... Oh. Oh, well. We lasted longer than last time. That's my serious face, chat. When y'all are all telling me these serious stories, I wanted to maintain a nice glassy look. There we go. That was weird. It's deep. Why so serious? I am a very serious man, as you well know. We only ever do serious chat on this channel. Talking about the serious facts of life. I do serious in-depth football analysis, and I take myself extremely seriously. And I'm very low on humour, and I expect you all to be the same. This is a library. Shh. On his way to acquire warm piss. Warm piss is easier to acquire than you would imagine. You could just give it for free. It's mad. I was trying to be snooty, but I can't. Smash the place up. I remember being on the way back from a school trip, and we just got back into the country, and turns out people had decided to like TP someone's car, and they were on the bus receiving pictures of like their car just slowly being more and more covered in toilet paper and random things like cones and shit, which was quite funny as it just got progressively worse. A cop from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Our favourite film of M, that one. Yeah, I'm glad you added the place up, because the second line really... You had me in the first half there. From an orgy to an orgy of destruction. In fact, people donate. Donate. That's a charitable word. Oh, I see. Yeah, that is still stupid, but I can sort of see where they went wrong with that one. Well, come on. Imagine someone coming into my chat and expecting serious discussion. It's not what we do here. I want you to go away smiling in some ways. Even being like, well, that guy's a fucking idiot. But hey, at least it was funny. You know? That's what I would take that. Just conceded a goal to a dick quite literally. Hey, fair one. Needed to pass my drugs test. Oh, I see. I'm taking the MOD aren't particularly stringent on that then. Remember Chewbacca? As in the character from Star Wars, or something I am not familiar with? Weirdly not MX Elders. We think it's because he's so advanced as he is, he's always trying to play longer passes, which means he tends to switch it to the other flank rather than finding that type of pass there. So when he gets the ball out here, which is our other one, he'd instead be looking for the crossfield pass or a ball that's like a long ball through the middle rather than that channeled pass. That's the reason, essentially. I love it. In amongst the madness, an FM question pops its head above the parapet, and I am more than happy to indulge. At least have the courtesy to be entertaining. I try my best, loafers. I try. I like to try to get a mix. Have mates around you should be fine. Perfect. I'll remember that when I'm taking my drugs test in the army. Yeah, we're trying to untrain it. It's actually quite hard to get rid of on some people. But we've had players play okay with the trait. But it was only against a smaller side. We've noticed that Cav, I think there's probably more to it than that. I suspect that it also might be down to the fact that he has really good dribbling as well. And he's able to get past his fullback. And that opens up the space for that running behind. PPMs are extremely hard to get rid of. They're like the FM version of herpes, honestly. It just stays with you forever. Gives you funny lips. I know. I love how a bit of sneaky little FM chat just snuck in there. Also, how the fuck have we only scored 1 goal in our last 2 games with an XG of 5+? I love me a bit. I thought you... Well, I mean, I am in many ways, yeah. But both me and PPMs. I'm the human PPM. No. It's a bit like yesterday when I was just like the FFP hole. Or was it on Tuesday? I suspect Tries Killer Balls might work, potentially, if it was on its own. But for whatever reason, the sort of... yeah, I stopped myself. The selection of... For whatever reason, the selection of attributes and PPMs that... it's an STI atmosphere that Cavalcanti has just seems to work for that role for whatever reason. So, PP hole run. The FF PP hole. It's like a glory hole without the glory. Or the hole, actually. Yeah, it's a player-preferred mat, which is ironic because there's very few players that prefer me. We are kind of bottling it a little bit here, not going to lie. Could potentially... It's just like our start of the season last time, except we're in that weird limbo period where we actually should be winning games. Oh! We haven't got the Champions League as an excuse at the moment. This is a section of matches that we should be winning. A hole without the glory is the tagline to my sex life. I'll take that quote, yeah. I can't help myself, can I? I just keep speaking. It'd be pretty dull if I just shut up randomly. We wouldn't know what it... Ardwolf with the 3-month Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, man. That's super nice. How are you today, my friend? We get Martian 80 on for a bit. And... Jan's still done well, but I want to see if Jose Mario can give us a cracker. Let's put Sandy through the middle. Gonna be PPI. Have you been missold a PPM? Did you want Tries Killer Balls and end up with Tries Long Passes? Maybe. Maybe. Did you want Winds Up Opponents and ends up with Argues with Officials? To be fair, Longface was originally a striker and he actually can play there, although I do regret that decision now. I have the same amount of regrets for that as I do about the tattoos. We're actually going to... Wow, that's incredible. Exodio with the 5-month Twitch Prime as well. All the primes today. Lovely stuff. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I don't know how. We've scored 1 goal in the last 2 games and had a combined XG of nearly 6. That's mad. Emu, thank you for the follow. If you are new to my streams and you have actually enjoyed the madness of today, I'd like to pretend that we normally talk about normal stuff, but that's not true at all. Then do drop a follow. That'd be nice. But your coach is a dense motherfucker and said you shouldn't do it. Yeah, I love that. My coaches just want to argue with me every single time. Mulder are 7 points above us now. PPM is a player-preferred move. They're actually known as player traits now. I just call them PPMs because I'm an old man who's stuck in the past. Did you draw out the time about the UCL file? We spoke about horrific secondary. Yeah, pretty much. What can I say?
There's a train coming.
I'm a master time waster.
Oh yes, very soon. They are building it now.
No idea what that was. Yeah, the reason is because it's not actually called a PPM anymore. They're just called player traits. But they used to be called player preferred moves, and it was always shortened to PPM. Yeah, Bodder are basically doing a start. They're doing exactly what Start did last year, although they have won a game now. But it's not looking good for them, considering they were in Europe this year. Correa's got 11 goals in the league this season. Mana's doing well. He's never quite managed to hit the same kind of heights as Freddie From, but this could be the year for him at this rate. When did they change it? I think it was last year, potentially. Maybe. I don't know. Mulder are going away with the league. Have they won every game so far? They actually have. That's very impressive. I think we'll still probably end up catching them, but if we don't, then we don't. We can't do much about it if they win every game. Mark van Bommel has signed on as Wolfsburg manager. That is an interesting one. Who was the Wolfsburg manager before Mark van Bommel then? I don't really keep up with anything, really, for that matter, actually. I'm a very boring man. I honestly think that, I mean, the rumours seem to be strongest with the Poch thing. The Poch link does seem to be the strongest one so far. Oh, no, it's fine. It's Sibisiso. The best lad. He's, honestly, Sibisiso Radaby kind of reminds me of N'Golo Kante in, he's just like, yes, boss, got it. He's perfect personality, lovely chap, does what needs to be done, great defensive player. He is essentially our version of N'Golo Kante. Well, yeah, I definitely do, Dan. Mainly because you get exposed to different players that you've never heard of. You have to try different things about it. You get different weird rules with the leagues, because obviously outside of the top, the rules of the top 5 or 6 leagues, generally speaking, are almost identical, with a few little exceptions to do with work permits and stuff like that. But I find that managing outside of those, it just gives you a different perspective on things, and it's more fun. I like being thrown in the deep end with it. That's why I try to do it as much as possible if I can do. And I know I did do a spell on YouTube of just doing... Oh, for fuck's sake, Geelong. 6 times he's missed training. Has he ever actually come to training yet? How many weeks' wages am I fining him now? Reportedly happy. I mean, something would suggest that that's not true. How could... A better division. You cheeky bastard. Champions League winners. Oh, far from happy. Won the Champions League. In the final again. What more does he want? Like, MLS, never happening. Never happening. No one would watch it. And I wouldn't be interested in it either. And that's kind of a really bad, combination of things. Keep Kane, maybe. Oh, scared me for a second there. Let's keep an eye on the fixtures. Better, I mean, to be fair, there are better leagues in theory. It's just... Come on, we're Champions League winners. I believe they can't make real players miss training for the same reason that all real players have to have, at worst, a balanced personality. Which makes sense, but this is why I don't feel like it would be too hard for them to implement that flavor system I was on about with the random events. Because as long as it only applies to the regens, I don't see why there'd be an issue with it. And since it kind of already exists in a certain... Just dropped out entirely. Screw it, you know what? Since he's not bothered, let's put Jonathan through the middle and see what he's got. And yeah. I think it'd be fun to implement something like that. Any players from us? No. Okay, cool. Mulder have apparently got some growth serum, it would seem. And I'd like to get some of it. Particularly as I seem to be using it on our players. Yeah, no, MLS save, unfortunately, is just not something I would do. I wouldn't find it particularly interesting. And I don't think it would be great as far as views go either. And, you know, if neither of those two things are on board, then it's really not good for me. I've kind of been leaning towards lately just doing things I want to do as far as what I would enjoy, and then hoping that people will enjoy it with me. And that seems to be working now, I think. That was the right decision, I think. That's why I just did OTI, because I was like, you know what, that seems like a fun save that I just want to do. It's been a while. Oh, really? So they just have to have the appearance of being a good personality as opposed to actually having a personality. That makes sense. Just to hide it. It's a guy with like all the worst attributes, and the game's like, yeah, he is balanced. Yeah, exactly. There's just so limited room for like growth in that kind of situation. That's mainly what it is. It's the same kind of thing that's sort of preventing me from ever doing an A-League save, really, because it's the same kind of problem. He has the appearance of having a personality. Exactly. I've been cultivating that for a while. You just say really relatable things like, I like pizza, and isn't football great, lads? Hashtag relatable streamer. Oh, good finish, Jesper. Lovely stuff. Ooh. Tell you what, if we hurry our asses up here, we might actually be able to watch that Braun game relatively on full. And then we can just speed it up if we need to. New insult if I ever get into a fight with my girlfriend. You have the appearance of a personality. Oh, I love it. It's a bit of a slow burner. Peter Wolf. I think he's been named and the Wolf. I look for personality more than consistency because I found that players that are inconsistent still seem to perform perfectly fine. Oh, good goal. Like, if they've got good consistency, then brilliant. If not, I'm really not fussed. Unless it's like red consistency. But I don't mind a little bit of orange. I'm more interested in the personalities. I find resolute personality. Resolute and driven, I love. Perfectionist if I can. Obviously, you want your model citizens, but come on. We have actually signed one in this save. Radaby started off as a model citizen, and now it's changed, sadly. And of course, we've conceded, because that's what we do. Well, it's not just the club structures, although it is that too. It's just that I feel like with an FM save, what you're sort of interested in is, as a player, and possibly as an audience member too, is progression, seeing a story develop. But I feel like there's limited room for that with those. Yeah, we did kind of corrupt him. We brought him in here, exposed him to, oh shit. Thank God if there's one thing we do have, it's stacked-ass right-backs. Did he commit a crime? I'm guessing. No, he couldn't have possibly done that. He's our boy. He's our version of N'Golo Kante. There's no crimes from him. For British or Norwegian standards. I don't know. Maybe it was by South African standards where he came from. Your nan's a model citizen. Was he, though? Was he? I can't imagine he is. Brana winning again. Mulder winning. Freddie From scored. I reckon this might be the year he gets to 30. He's come so close and so many... Oh, speaking of... Oh, what a lovely finish. Sibo Siso Radaby does the thing. Just as we were talking about him, he's popped up with a lovely goal. Don't murder. Do too much murder. Nah, it'd be like District 9. Love that film. It's a good finish from Radaby, to be fair. Keeper probably... What is the goalkeeper doing there? He just sort of almost dives out of the way. Fair one, though. We'll take that. We usually just stay in touch with the other lot because we are going to suffer a little bit when it comes to the... Actually, in fairness, once we've had the final out of the way, we can get going again. So a bit of a gap in the league isn't a huge deal. Iron Willed, yes. You won't see it very often because it requires a very specific set of skills. There's a few players like that. There's a few different personalities that are really hard to get hold of because of just how specific the thresholds are. Mr. Frogger with the gifted subs to the Real Joker and Mad FM, who did a brilliant job on the socials for the showdown this weekend. So big shout out to him as well. Thank you, Mr. Frogger. That's super nice of you, buddy. Fuck it. Let's get some presents. We haven't had any presents today. Let's get some presents. Low self-belief is a weird one. Spineless is another one of those ones that's hard to get hold of. Not that you'd want it, but... And Brennan Nelson certainly could have done without it. But Iron Willed is one of the weird... Jovial is another one you'll see. Jovial, Iron Willed, Spineless. There's a couple more. And there used to be more personalities, but I'm pretty certain they got rid of a couple of them a few seasons ago on FM, and I can't remember which ones. Being a real player... Well, that's the thing. You can't, because obviously they're all balanced for real players. So I wonder if there are already real players that have the same, like, hidden attributes as a spineless personality. But because obviously real player. Casual. You see casual a few times. Spirited. Temperamental. Planted some flowers. Good shit, Slugs. We won 6-2 on aggregate. We drew 1-1 in the home leg. Barcelona scored a late goal, and we equalised in the 91st minute through Jonathan. And then in the second leg, Barcelona scored early. They then went down to 10 men in the first half. And in the second half, we scored... we scored 2 in the first half out of basically no XG. And then just carried on going in the second half and scored 5 at the Camp Nou to reach the final. And in addition to that... Brann beat Mainz 6-1 on aggregate in their semi-final as well. So they're in a final too. So we've got 2 finals to come, which is incredible. We might actually get the Brann final in today, which is just nuts, to be honest. The guy who broke his spine. Yes, indeed. Spinehammer. Unsporting. Yeah, you see that sometimes. I think that's because they've got like high... Is it temperamental and controversy are quite high? There's definitely a few that were no longer around. Because there was Model Professional and Model Citizen. But I think they're both still in the game. Wow, they didn't react very well to that. I guess it's because it says only 3-2. Despite us once again playing well. Mulder are on for 9 wins out of 9 is actually ridiculous. Like, we're really trying here. And they're still somehow winning by quite a large margin. I'm trying to think. They definitely did remove a couple of personalities. I think it was either last year or the year before. There used to be a bit more variety. Low sportsmanship. Yeah, I don't think that's in the game anymore, is it? Ryan gets to citizen who like models. Yeah, he did. He did. Particularly Imogen Thomas, I think. Was it her? I can't remember. Allegedly. Mercenaries as well, yeah. Yeah, mercenaries are fine. I think that's because they have really high ambition and low professionalism, maybe? No, not low professional. There's something else they've got that causes them to be mercenaries. Model professional, it's 20 professional. Oh, right. But I think you have to have other things as well, though. Low loyalty, that's it, yeah. Low loyalty and high ambition, I think is how you get the mercenary one. Like, mercenaries, you can get some really good players that are mercenaries. The issue is just keeping hold of them a lot of the time. Like, I've had a few players that they'll last for 2 seasons, but the moment a bigger club comes sniffing around, they're off. And they're going to cause every bit of trouble under the sun to try and leave. That's why I really like players with driven and resolute personalities. Driven means they've got high ambition as well, but they seem to have high loyalty as well. I don't know, actually. Fickle. Oh, yeah, fickle. Fickle, I believe, is low loyalty as well. There's a really good guide online. I can't remember where it is, but I've seen it where it actually tells you exactly. Yeah, Mulder, I mean, they did spend 27 million or something on players. I honestly think Mulder have got a bloody good squad this season. They might have a chance at a nice run in the Champions League. If they get the right group. The problem is they have lost a bit of coefficient, so they might not be a pot 3 team anymore. That's the slight downside. That being said, it's genuinely going to be hard for us to go and win this league. If they keep winning games, there's nothing we can do. Because we've dropped points this season already. And it would only take them literally just winning all of their games, which I don't think they will, because they still have to play us. But they're making a really good start for it. Yeah, that's what Fickle is, definitely. But, like, we'd be 7 points behind them. Oh, they've just conceded one. But it's the same story as always. Brann, Vålerenga, Rosenborg around the sort of set, although Bodø are off of it. Yeah. No, yeah, what I meant by that wasn't that I don't know how to find it. It was just that I wasn't going to try and do that while I was streaming. I should stress. I say this a lot. It's not that I don't know how to find things. It's just that sometimes I don't want to distract myself for too long while I'm actually streaming. So we've got 6 European spots. This, I don't know why it's like this. We don't actually have 8 spots. It just seems to show like that for some reason. Twisted ankle. Oh, that's Jean Valjean out the final. Annoying. Cavalcanti on form. Oh, goal and an assist. And the key pass is stepping up there too, which is what you like to see. 17 assists. He can set a record here. I mean, why would he want to go to you? Mugs? What was I checking? Yeah, he said it isn't half the league. I don't know why. Look. The fuck? Why is it only showing the bottom? I haven't got a clue why it's showing it like that. But, yeah. What the hell? Is it like, if I do that? No. I guess it's because, yeah, you're right. Probably another glitch too. Different half and full-time screen. How do you mean, Sam? It might just be the skin more than anything. Right. Yeah, so he's out. Jean Valjean is out of the Champions League final, which is the worst news. Yeah, we're definitely going to get the Brann game in. We have to. Otherwise, we'll just be dicking about for too long. Oh! Holy shit! I did not know there was any more records for him to break. Fernando Ovelar, with 332 league appearances, is now the record league appearance holder. I didn't even know there was anyone that had more. And it's actually the fucking Brann manager. That's insane. Oh, Björn, how do you feel, bud? That's actually quite impressive. So Brann's manager, who's done very well with them, despite having 0 motivational ability. That's quite cool. I like the connection there. So he was a scout at Tromso and a player. That's pretty awesome. So Fernando's got all the records now, essentially. It could be because of the small screen as well. Yeah, or rather the resolution that you're running at. And the zoom level, because I play on 95% zoom. That's cool. I like that. Right, so obviously rotation for this game. But I'll add the second manager so we can watch the Brann game. Ovelar is a proper babe. I'll tell you what. Easily one of my favourite ever. So, can't be screen size. In that case, it's probably down to do with the resolution. Or the... When I say resolution, I mean like the zoom level in the game, actually, more than anything else. Or it could just be the skin, honestly. I use Emergency Purple, no sidebar. So it's slightly different to the one listed there because we had to change things. Wow. Hang on, who? Oh, right. Sorry, I realised you've never actually played for us. Nah, we don't need to hear about you. You just do your thing, bud. It's only under 21s. He's not being played out of position. Stop bothering me. He's being played in the exact position I expected them to. Oh, there you go. Another personality. Resilient. Right there. One I completely forgotten about. I don't even know what that one means. But like when you look through our squad, perfectionist, fickle. We've got a couple of them. Resolute, which is good. A couple of fickle boys, actually. Fairly professional's fine. Spirited. Resolute again. Love me some resolutes. Unambitious. That might explain why he's never wanted to leave. Professional. Resolute. Resolute is one of my favorites. Another resilient. Okay. Fairly professional. That's fine. There's not a lot of stupidly bad personalities around the squad. More resolutes. I try to keep them relatively good if we can. In fact, we've got very few bad ones at all, actually. We've cultivated this team quite nicely now. Fickle's not ideal, but there's definitely a lot worse ones you have. You can let your assistant do it. I tend to not touch it at all, actually, for the most part, because I find that me doing it probably won't work very well, but my assistant doing it makes it even worse, because my assistant does stupid stuff where he will put players that shouldn't be together in the right group, in the wrong group, and then it just makes all... Yeah, Fernandez was a model citizen too. It's so hard to hang on to it, though, because unless your whole team is full of model citizens, it only takes one tiny thing to change, and bam, it's gone. But the fact that it was there before is still a good sign. Once it ticks over to the 27th, Fickle isn't super bad. It's just not as good as it could be. There's definitely better ones. Right, so what we're going to do now is add a new manager. We'll do Kim. We'll do unemployed. We'll do that. And then... Poor Kimmy! Look at him! This is the managerial stats I was working with at the start of the OTI save. Mental. How did anything even happen there? Right, so we add him in. That's fine. Oh, wait, shit. Okay, hopefully I can still attend this. Right. That's me. Let me just switch over to Kim. And go to Bram. Please let me... Yes! Come on! There we go. Good shit. And then we'll just retire him afterwards. And then bring him back again if we need to. Oh, is this going first? Which game goes first? Our one. Our one. Yeah, Fickle ain't too bad. Which one was it? I can't remember which players of ours were Fickle anyway. So knowing that I hate the fact that the one good thing about us not having a giant gap is it keeps players match fit. The other downside, though, is that players have to play in order to stay match fit. So it's kind of the worst of both worlds. Let me just change the stream title. Let's do that. Because I'm that kind of person. Conference. I can't spell conference. The final, yes. For the remaining half an hour. Let's go. Let's do our stuff first. Try to change around as much as possible. So you. Yeah, none of you guys need to be in the team. That's going to have to do it. Right, team selection. Submit team. Off we go. Watch it now crash now or something. Hopefully we get through this game relatively quickly so we can get stuck into the Brown game. Backing Barnsley in the playoff final. Didn't Barnsley lose? We do, but it's not the end of the world. We just need to rest out players as much as possible, you know? Ooh, release tonight. No. IRL interrupted. Upload to the Discord at some point this evening. Excellent. Okay, right. That's definitely something I'm going to have a look on later in the week because I'm very, very interested in that. I think it's just a really cool idea. Yeah, there's been articles written about personalities for years. There's a really... It's quite a simple thing, really. It's just... If you just Google, like, the personalities thing, you'll be able to find out who kind of has what. The Viking game... Yeah, it probably will be. What was that game in there? Was it 7-5 or 7-4 or something, that Viking game? Yeah, if you've got money on Barnsley to go up right now, I've got some bad news for you. No, it's Swansea versus Brentford. So, naturally, I will be an honorary Swan for the weekend. Up the Swansea or something like that. But yeah, no, before the waxing, that game just went on forever. M comes up at like 2 o'clock to do the waxing or something. And then the game just... I think it took about 15 minutes even on full highlights. It's mental. Not full highlights, on like key highlights. considering how low scoring our games have been lately, watch this now be bad. Don't you think that they deserve it? You know they do. They've deserved it every season. They have. It doesn't matter that people beat them in finals and knock them out of stuff. They deserved it more, and that's what matters. Who do I hope win the Champions League final? Honestly, if they could both lose, that'd be awesome. But I guess Chelsea, maybe, of the two, perhaps. I don't know. It's kind of like choosing which SDI I want. It's going to be a cool match. As long as the game's good, that's all I really care about. As long as I have a nice time as a neutral watching it, that's what matters to me. Personality character on GitHub. That's cool. That is very cool. With swan hats. They all use, like, swan filters in their cigarettes. I guess it would be nice for Pep. I mean, it's not... He's never won it, you see. Thought we'd agreed on herpes. I hope everyone just has fun. Classic Matt take. Yep, in it. Cthulhu drags both teams to the nether realm. Yeah, I'm on board with that. I haven't ruined football, but also sports washing operation. So, you know, it's a PR arm at the end of the day, isn't it? I mean, that's not to say that they haven't done those things, but, you know, balance them out. I've kind of, I have tried out inverted wingers, and people used to bang on about inverted wingers a lot, but I've just never really gotten to work. Now, that's probably more down to me, but I've been using inside forwards a lot more. But it might just be because of the other setup around the team. I just haven't managed to make it work. It's probably down to my more likely my tactical ineptitude than anything else. It usually is. It's a great goal from Jonathan, too. 32 penalties. That's a lot of misses. Shitting Christ. I mean, it's a game that's going to happen. There will probably be goal. Actually, the thing is, finals like that tend to be quite cagey anyway. And I mean, I'll still watch it because it's football and it's on, innit? Although, will it interfere with M&I's disaster movie marathon that we've been running for the last few weeks? Every night that we've been having like a takeaway, not every night, obviously, like every couple of weeks, we've been watching a disaster movie with it. And I don't know how much of a disaster this game could be that I would rather watch that than Deep Impact. The Spurs Liverpool one was terrible because the moment that goal went in, I just turned to Em and I said, "That's it. That's the game over at that point." Basically, Towering Inferno, maybe. I don't know. I'm thinking deep. I'm feeling Deep Impact this weekend. Spider-Man 3, yeah. Wait, hang on. I don't think I've ever even seen Spider-Man 3. Yeah, we pick like themes for like a movie sesh, basically. So we watched Day After Tomorrow, we watched fucking what's it called? Armageddon, classic. We watched 2012, which I thought was garbage. We watched Greenland last week, which wasn't actually, I was surprised at how alright Greenland was, to be honest. I was not expecting it to be that good, but I actually had quite a good time watching Greenland last weekend. Or was it? I think it was on Friday. Yeah, it was on Friday. Because obviously Showdown on Saturday. Right, is there any subs I could even make here? Maybe get the fish out for Castro for the last few minutes, I guess. Just to try to save a bit of fitness on someone like that. And Elton, really. Just because he's going to have to start emo Spider-Man. Bollywood action films? I don't know. We've still got a few more disaster films to go, to be fair. It did feel like, yeah, they kind of ran out of running time, but it was still quite good, actually. Compared to a lot of these types of films. Sharknado. Yeah, not really the kind of films. You know exactly what type of films I'm talking about. Your, like, planet-ending kind of disaster films. Your Deep Impact, Greenland. Those types of films is just what we're on, like, this random kickoff. A couple of years ago, we did, like, a whole Tom Hanks binge. Planet of the Apes is not really my thing. Independence Day. That's a good one. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on, the Brawn. 2012. Yeah, we watched that and thought it was... I just couldn't. It just really did not work for me. Yeah, I want to switch over the highlights. Cats. Yeah, that's the biggest disaster film of all. The Moon Falling to Earth. Yeah, Roland Emmerich. I don't know. Although Independence Day, definitely... Yeah, that's a good shout. We need to watch Independence Day. Ellis didn't win. What was 2012? It had John Cusack, I think, in it, and Bend It Like Beckham. It's not a bad film. Don't mind a bit of Bend It Like Becky. Bend It Like Becky. Bend It Like Beckham. Becky. Let's go. Up the Brawn, boys. I think they've got a chance here. Poor man's Mars attacks. There's a... Like, they've got some good players. Lurken. Oh, straight off the bat. Imagine if they actually won it, though. I mean, Zagreb, there's definitely worse teams they could be playing, and we saw how well they played against Mainz, who... Oh, the football. And let's not forget, the guy who's coaching this team was our most capped player, if you like. 300 and something league appearances for us over many years. Oh, they've started off strongly. They're sort of the film equivalent of, like, junk food in many ways, you know? It's like, you know it's not good for you, but it's still tasty, and it's just, like, fun to pass the time. This is the Brann final, Mandar, yeah. We're on full match. I might switch it later, depending on time. Yeah, it's going to be great if Brann can win the FM Streamer Showdown trophy. I will get the ad boards taken out. There was a reason why I didn't want to take them out yesterday while I was recording. How many Tromso players are starting? I think 3 or 4, potentially. There's quite a few. Freddie From. Hang on, let's have a look. So, From is ours. No. No. Torreira is ours. Alonso is ours. Ivkovic is ours. Baskovsky is ours. Marcus used to be ours. There's a few there that used to be our players, but are now permanent Brann signings, and there's a few, like, loan signings they've got as well. It's full game for the moment, but obviously if we start to run out of time, then I'll adjust it to comprehensive or something. Maybe we should do comprehensive. Actually, no, I won't, because otherwise it will just get us too close. Remember all the loanees? Well, to be fair, some of them might well have been permanent now. I've kind of lost track. Yeah, not a huge attendance here for Brann, really. Dino and Zagreb seem to have brought more fans, which is a shame. But I suppose it is the conference final, isn't it? I wonder what the attendance is actually going to be like here. I mean, they fell at the last hurdle last time around when they got to this position. They lost the final to Milan. It was only 1-0, I think, in the end. But I think that Dino Zagreb is definitely a more beatable opponent. And more importantly than that, I think Brann are a better side than the last time they reached the final of this competition. They've just got better players, seemingly have a better manager as well. They just look like a much better all-round prospect. What a ball. Go on, Rosen. I just want to see them do their thing. Win another trophy for Norway. Set us up perfectly for another Champions League final on Saturday. Ball in. Lurken! Oh. It'd be great if From could score in this. That's a great bit of play. But already... Oh, shit, that's bad. Don't let him get that ball through. Well played, lads. Brann look good. 5 minutes on the clock, and they look good. They've definitely been the better of the two sides so far. Given how well they played against Mainz, I think they could have a chance here. Our opponent is Bayern Munich, a team who, of course, we knocked out of Europe last season in order to get to the final. So our opponent in Saturday's final will be Bayern Munich as we go for back-to-back Champions Leagues. We're in the final, Zombiecraft, in 3 days' time against Bayern Munich. So potentially we could do back-to-backs. After all those years of failing to even get past the first knockout round, we could do back-to-back Champions Leagues, which would be nuts and would really help out with the coefficient as Palcic is inside here. Drills it just wide. Yeah, they really don't show a lot of them, do they? Like Premier League experience. This is true. They've learned from last time. But what I would say is, you know, Premier League experience, obviously an absolute joke. But still, yeah. They're going to have to pull something out. A PDF. Oh, how's that stuff going for you, man? We for us, yes, definitely. And this is going to be on full match for now. But obviously, if it starts to feel like we're running out of time, I'll switch to comp. Maybe we'll do comp second half. It depends on what the scoreline's looking like as well. Oh, they've got a good team. But yeah, Saturday's final with us will definitely be full match, of course. And I will suit up, even though it's the second one. You still got to treat them all like they're special. I just didn't think we'd be back in the final so quickly. But we've played well. I mean, our performances in the knockouts this time around have actually arguably been even better than the last time. To put 5 past Man United and 6 past Barcelona, it's pretty impressive for us. And we have had slightly more favourable draws than before anyway. But still, if you're going to be the best, you've got to beat the best. And we have. Yeah, referee doing the classic trope of forgetting his cards as per. Not that that's anything new. Actually, I think what we should probably do is maybe do comp for this. That way we get at least... What am I doing? Yeah, let's change the camera angle, Matt. Let's do that. We'll do comp. It'll be still pretty... I was about to try and reach for the shouts button. Oh, yeah. I just saw the scorelines coming in from the Tromso game, and I was like, hang on a minute, are we playing that? And then, of course, we've just realised that we already played the game. So there's Bueno scoring for us. Good shit. I love how the league table is showing the Elite Syrian and not just random nothing. Shouting at another team. It's like that time when we played Zagreb before, actually, where I was able to give their team a team talk. Train consistency. Not really. The best thing you can do is put them in an environment with good teammates that have high consistency, and then hopefully with the right mentoring, potentially, the right mentoring groups, you could increase their consistency like that. But that's about it. There's not really a surefire way to do it. Do you remember when we were in the Champions League final last time, and I can't remember which player it was for Liverpool that just could not stop fouling us and would not get a yellow card. He could have been sent off about 3 times in that game. That'd be cool, actually. Yeah, you get stuck behind a pillar. You get the obstructed view. Brann are doing very well so far, though. Really pleased for them. But they need the goal. It was Lee. It might have been Lee, actually. Oh, yeah. Lee, the Italian-Chinese dude. Brann are playing some good stuff. They look composed. They look solid. Like they've got goals in them. They've been the better team so far. Torreira. Oh, hello. Go on. Can he turn and get the shot away? He's got the ball stuck between his legs. Torreira! Oh, well saved by the goalkeeper, but nice work again from Brann. Yeah, it was Bodder. It was Ariovaldo that they sold for... Was it 16 million in the end that Bodder sold him to? That's probably why Bodder are bottom of the league at the moment in this save, because they just sold their best player to Zagreb, hilariously. But I don't know if they would have been able to register him, because it might have been past the registration point. We'll know if we see him in their team. He would be here, presumably. I don't know if there's any way I can actually see anything beyond that. But so far, so good. Look at the possession. That's mad. I don't know if he's even in their team. Then maybe they did him Man United. Oh, so you get your own special shouts. And Sahin has brought him down horribly there, and he deserves to... We'll get a little break occasionally. Miran's ball through. And Rurdseth with the ball over the crossbar. Right, here. I want to see. That's both Brann's formation. I wish it would, like, not. Yeah, no, he's not in their team. Maybe he's on the bench. It's annoying that we can't see because of this. Unless there's another one we can look at. Yep, not even on the bench. The guy that Dinamo Zagreb spent £16 million on is not even on the bench. It has to be that they bought him after the window had shut. Sorry, the registration window had shut. Because I can't see why else he wouldn't even be in their squad if they're a club like Zagreb spending 16 million on someone. It was 16 million, wasn't it? Or was it 6 million? It was still a lot of money. To the point where you'd expect him to be playing. But so far, it's been all serial, baby. Oh, shit. Watch them now concede on the break or something. They've used all of their goals against Mainz. It's his day off, yeah. Was it 16? Yeah, in that case, it feels weird that they wouldn't play him, even in the squad, if he was actually registered. So my guess is that they just couldn't register him, which is still kind of dumb. Only 2 Andy Gorhams. Zagreb just starting to get a little bit more possession now, which is concerning. Well, particularly with balls like that. Siminats! Side netting. That was a good chance there for Zagreb. If they carry on playing like this, it'll be fine. Maybe he's injured, maybe he's suspended. This is true, yeah. It's hard to say. We'll have to look after the game, if you remind me, if we get a chance. But, I mean, that's the first time we've really seen them threaten. It's been all Brann. You just need to switch that, or go through... They look like they like to go through... There we go. Ivkovic. Oh, it's blocked, and it's cleared away again, but it's just going to be recycled once again back down to Brann. They are maintaining an obscene amount of possession in this game at the moment, and it's working for him. That's a good ball from Mira, or is he offside? Ball throw! Oh! Fuck, that was close. That was so close. All the way through. Great finish, but... Oh... He must have been fractionally offside. But that is a wonderful cross and a brilliant finish on the end of it. It's just, yeah, offside. Last thing we bloody need. They score there, right on the half-an-hour mark, to start to assert a bit of dominance again. And Torreira, but once again, straight back to Brann. This is perfect. I want to know what the system their manager's got them playing to be able to hold onto the ball like this. It's not really something we do very well. Ball in. Yes! Come on! Freddie from Braun 1, Zagreb 0, and Braun have got the lead in a European final, and would you believe it's Freddie from the block with the goal. Our player on loan at Braun gives them the lead. What a ball in from our other player, Luka Ivkovic. Look at the control. Should just bring that down and slot that one home. Come on. Massive goal for the Braun boys. Freddie from Surburg, that's the one. Oh, we lead. I say we, they lead. Absolutely brilliant control. That's the sort of control that's worthy of a final. Was Freddie from on loan at Braun when they were last in the final, or was that when they had someone else on loan for us? Is that when they had Vinicius? I think that might have been pre him, and that might be the difference to them right now. They've got the lead. Oh, Miran, is he going in the book? Oh, I see. I see how it is, referee. You're not Paolo Valeri by any chance, are you, bud? Istvan Kovacs. No. That name sounds very Croatian. You know? I'm assuming he's not. It just sounds very Croatian. Watch the referee be Croat. Simunats. Saved by Lindqvist. Bright future, this lad. Definitely the future of the Norwegian national team. Zagreb have woken up a little bit since falling behind. Annoyingly. Hungarian. Oh, okay. That makes fun. Oh, yeah. Istvan is a very Hungarian first name, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Ed. But see you later, man. Kim Min's dancing in the stands, and they're like, why is he here? Yeah, no, with a first name like Istvan, it suggests Hungarian. There's a lot of players in my youth team at Szeged with the first name Istvan. In fact, I think we've got 2 guys at Szeged, both called Istvan Nodj. There's a lot of players with the surname Nodj. Well, they really have woken up since conceding. Oh, Jesus Christ. Braun are riding their luck a little bit. Have they shut up shop? They've still played... Well, they've lost... Look at the amount of possession Braun have been losing. Over the last, 5 or so minutes, they've really started dropping the ball. What if they've dropped deeper? It feels like Braun have changed their approach slightly now that they're in front, which I guess isn't the end of the world. Oh, is it Steven? Really? Huh, that one. That was bad, but he's somehow got it back. Oh, what's the keeper doing? He's just had a random punch at it that's barely even changed it. All his mates call him Hungry Steve. Oh. I said, keep the pressure on him. Hungry Steve. Hey, they deserve that. Oh, they're getting a bit more... No, they're not. Muratovic now. They're definitely pushing forward a bit more. Maybe that was their plan all along, was just to sort of settle in. Oh, good block again. Get out to it. There we go. Well played. Yeah, Braun are only leaving really one guy up the pitch. Oh my god, that very nearly got through. It's a good... Well, it's not even that good of a ball, and it should be easily picked up by Emil Lindqvist, and he can just take his time over it. They get to half-time, 1-0 up. All is good. It's Kushti. Freddie From with the flick on. Rössen's through. He has to score. Rössen! What a stop from the goalkeeper. Oh my god, what a save. Jimmy the Hatter never wore a hat. Damn it, that was a big moment. They go 2-0 up before half-time, and this could be over for them. That was a great chance for Rösen. Oh, I hope they don't come back to regret missing that. Alonso. Can he find a ball in? He does. Torreira! It's 2-0 to Braun. Christian Torreira with the goal. Braun 2, Dinamo Zagreb 0, and these guys are bossing it. I mean, they could be 3 up by now. This is amazing. They just look so confident in every European tie to put 6 goals past Mainz in the semi-final. Look at that header. 2-0 at half-time. Torreira with the goal. Another of our former players might still be here. Actually, I've lost track. Come on. So, I mean, if nothing else, we're still going to have an incredible season in Europe with us being in a final and Braun currently 2-0 up in theirs. Miran needs to be careful. This is the Conference League. Tattoo stand. Half-time. I think they deserve the lead. The lead, rather. Maybe 2-0's a bit harsh on Zagreb, but, like, brilliant performance from them. Superb. We've got Bayern Munich in our final. I mean, Zagreb can't be that bad. They knocked out Hertha Berlin to get here. But then I suppose Braun also knocked out Leicester City, didn't they? They knocked out Leicester. They knocked out... God, who else did they even knock out? They knocked out Leicester. They knocked out Mainz. They've knocked out plenty of good sides. They've really stepped up their game this season. From with the... Oh, no, it was a good clearance, actually, from Godzic. I'm going to have to crack the suit out for Saturday again. This is mad. I would never have expected to have had 3 Norwegian sides, or I'll say 3. It's 2 Norwegian sides, but 3 different occasions to reach European finals during this save. And the fact that we're on the verge of a second win for a Norwegian team in the Europa Conference League is mad. I mean, it is kind of helpful that Brann did poorly in the league because it's allowed them to be in the Europa Conference League this season when they've clearly got a team that's capable of playing in the Champions League groups. But, hey, we take it. What happened, Marius? Okay, good. Flick that on. They just need to manage the second half, really. 4 Norwegian... 5, technically. No, 6. So we've had 3 teams in the Europa Conference League final. Mulder have won 1, Brann have lost 1, and Brann are currently obviously winning this one. We've been to a Europa League final, which we lost to Dortmund. And we have been to a Champions League final, which we won. And now, of course, this season we're in another one. So it'll be the 6th final for a Norwegian side in the save is our one later on. But, I don't know. I just love the fact that they're even doing this. They look so good. Round Pack and FIFA have got fucking team of the season Ronaldo. Oh, fair play, mate. That's GG's. Congrats. Oh, my God. Look at this. The pressure is just there. They're going for a 3rd goal. They ain't sitting back. I kind of rate that attack. It's very much out of my own heart. Oh, God. Cabraca. Good ball. Clear it away. Well played, lad. Yes, I've never really had good pack. I did have a bit of good pack luck at one point. The last game of FIFA, I think it was FIFA 19 or 18 was the last time I had FIFA. And during that, I did pack Legend Bergkamp and Legend Vieira just out of random packs. So that was pretty good. But other than that, I've really had terrible pack luck for the entire rest of the time I've ever played FIFA. And I've not played it for like 3 years anyway. And even if I do start doing the old exercise bike thing again, I used to play FIFA on it, but I think I might just start playing Rocket League on it instead. I just can't be arsed with FIFA. They score a 3rd goal and I'm willing to be like, they've done it. Legend retired Robertson. I want Legend Hungry Steve. That's what FIFA's truly missing. Pushkas? Pah, piss off. We want Hungry Steve. Yeah, I just couldn't put up with it anymore, you're right. It was just like, I don't know. It's not fun, really. Luckily, I had FM and it was all good. Ivkovic. Oh. And again, they just keep giving Brown the ball back. Over and over. Legend spine breaker. That's what we need. Ball in. From! Oh, good header, Freddie. I love that Freddie From has scored in this game. If there's any player that deserves a goal in a European final, it's Frederick From Surborg. The guy has got over 100 league goals in 4 seasons for these guys. And is surely going to continue that run this season. Ball in. Cleared away again. And to have him score, he's probably got a ton in Europe as well. 7 million coins. That's quite a lot of coins, yeah. Get your own referee. So what, the better referee you've got, or like the one with the higher stats, they're more likely to award you a penalty or something like that. I imagine if they could, they probably would. It's FIFA at the end of the day, innit? That wasn't, don't worry, that wasn't your Facebook. I know you've all just gone and checked. That was mine. What are we saying here? Oh, fair one. Mate of mine just saying that he's got a load of friends of mine, because vaccines are now available for over 30s in the UK. They all managed to put them up, and one of my mates was actually able to get one in today because there was actually space, which is fairly cool. So that's awesome. Oh yeah, 99 overall Hungry Steve. No chance, mate. Don't just give up. Nah, fair one. I've got my second one on the 6th of June, which is, I believe, next Sunday. So I'll probably put something in the Sunday night video to be like, if there isn't videos the next day, that's the reason for it, essentially. Because if I'm like what I was like last time, then there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to make content on the Monday. Just got my second stabbing. Hey, just fine. At least your phone reception's better, right? 34 in the Netherlands. I'm not sure what the vaccine rollouts are like in certain other countries. I know Israel obviously were like massively good. I know the UK and the US have actually started doing pretty well with it. What's it like in continental Europe for you lot? Those of you that are on the continent. 34 in the Netherlands, Jesus. I mean, I think I got mine earlier because asthma, which makes sense because obviously respiratory. Bloody slow. As long as you get it, man. No, this is the Europa Conference League final, Hosh. Is Scotland different then? Or is it just because of the different like health authority? Oh, Ivkovic! Freddie From! Over the bar. Just got her first today. That's nuts. My parents have obviously both already had their 2. Even Em has had both of hers, which is bizarre. She just got the text from them and she was like, alright, I guess. Can't go to the stat stingy. That sucks. That's mad. Wow, I just figured, for some reason, in my head, I was thinking that Scotland would just run on the same system as the UK, but I guess with the devolved sort of powers, they probably don't. Yeah, I mean, the only person that I know who's had quite a bad time with both of them was Ben. And we've had the same one, so I'm not concerned. It is what it is, you know? Cambridgeshire, yeah. Here's the weird thing, Blackjack, right? This is, you're going to laugh at this, or rather, you're going to be more annoyed, actually. I am Cambridgeshire. However, technically Essex, actually. But it's a weird one. As far as local health authority. But I actually got my vaccine in Hertfordshire. It's dumb as fuck, but I got my vaccine in a place called Bishop Stortford, which is in Hertfordshire. So, like, I don't know. Speed depends. Yeah, I imagine it does depend heavily on the actual local health authority. I thought you were from South Dakota. Oh, sorry, my accent slipping. That's what it was. Yeah, I think even with local health authorities, it varies from one to the other. Because obviously all my friends are in different ones. Some of them are further down south. Some of them are further towards, like, not the Midlands, but like the middle of the country-ish. Yeah, goalie is really keeping Zagreb in this. They honestly could have had several right now. You're from fucking Stortford. That's ridiculous. So yeah, I got my vaccine in Stortford at the Priory School. You know what one I mean. The one up by where the red, white, and blue used to be. That's fucking ridiculous. And I don't know why either. When everyone else I know was like my mum, my dad, my Em all got their vaccines in other places, but for some reason they made me go there. Really weird. My asthma isn't serious, to be fair. Up by my band, yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was really efficient, to be fair. Like, it was insanely well run. But, yeah. They aren't sending their best. They're sending the murderers and the robbers and the Twitch streamers. That's fucking dumb. I don't know if... Viking's not here at the moment because he's going for his job interview. I wonder if his fiancée has had a vaccine because she's got serious asthma. I think it's all just a bit random. Like, there's no way... Like, in theory, I should have had a vaccine before Em did because Em's younger than me and doesn't have asthma or any kind of respiratory illness. But for some reason was able to get her vaccine like about 3 or 4 weeks before me. What a hit again. Holy shit. Branagh are just winding their way towards a final. They've just brought on some more players. Look at their XG in this match. They thoroughly deserve the final and the win to go with it. They really deserve a third goal at this point. But not if they do stupid shit like that. Yeah, it's random, AC. It's very strange. At least people are sort of... At least, like, my friends... Most of my friends... In fact, all my friends are just like, north of 30, same as me. So, they've all just managed to book theirs, which is good. Nice to... I'm just looking forward to seeing some of them next month for my mate's birthday. Because they'll all be at least single-vaxxed and I'll be double-vaxxed. So that's... It's just be nice to see people again. Like, people I've not seen for, like, a year. No, over a year. Well over a year, in fact. Mental. Just a sort of semblance of normality, you know? Just north of... Hey, 40 is still north of 30. Get your geography right, Robin. Jeez. I love how we've just completely gone on a meandering topic about... Oh, Freddie from! Oh, Freddie! Oh, he deserved that. He deserved another goal. His performance in this final has been absolutely phenomenal. And it surely is going to be Bran 2, Dinamo Zagreb 0, and Bran are going to win a European trophy. Oh, if Yisa can find a pass here, which he won't, he'll just sort of run with the ball aimlessly, but that's fine. Just time waste, mate. In the background, Bran have just been casually winning another title for a Norwegian side. Oh, that's offside, right? No? Yeah, it is. That's fine. Bran could have won this 4 or 5-0. This is mad. Yeah, let's get some Brans in the chat for the boys. They're going to do it. From his smallpox chat. Oh, Ice Battle, you've had some brilliant one-liners recently. Your one about how you could hear the Italian TTS guy's hands moving the other day. I still think about that. Take it to the corner, boys. Let's have this. The coefficient points, friends. That's a terrible pass. Don't do that. And Bran are about to win the Streamer Showdown. They're going to do what I could not. Come on. 10 seconds. Hold it out, lads. They've looked so comfortable. Zagreb haven't even looked involved in this match. They defended so deeply from the start. Brann have just controlled the possession. It's a terrible pass, and Brann walk off the pitch very slowly. They are champions of the Europa Conference League, and they've deserved that. They have deserved it. It's their second attempt at a final, and they've got the win this time. Much, much more comfortable than they were against Milan the last time around. And they've won the Streamer Showdown.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime?
Just the one, Robin.
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now.
Brainstorming display. Dr. Surgeon, thank you very much for the follow, man. Sweden, let's do it. Yeah, that is true, yeah. The first time a Swedish side's beaten a... Swedish? First time a Norwegian side has beaten a non-English side in the final, because, of course, Molde beat Leeds in the final, and then we beat Liverpool.
You came in
Come on. Big Jammy. Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, if you have enjoyed today's stream, of course, do drop a follow. Wow. Just, they've done it. They made that look so fucking easy. It's unbelievable. Look at that. Complete dominance in front of 30,000 people. Let's have a look. I assume he's Hungarian. Oh, he's Romanian. Well, I'll be damned. There we go, then. Get in. Right. Let's retire Kimmy. While we're here. Just quickly. Boom. And we're back. Oh, I'm glad. At least we can do that if we need to. Right, okay, so Kimmy retires. It was a short-lived career. We'll check the coefficients in a sec. I'm just going to quickly do the Sweden lookup, and then we'll be good to gee. Second in their group. Okay. 44th in the world. Wow, they were up as high as 16th at one point. But they just seem to have fallen off. Obviously, their best player is Dragan Hamidovic, without a shadow of a doubt. He is ridiculous, and I'm so gutted that we missed out on him. Because he is one of the best players I've seen in ages, and we could have picked him up so cheap. But at least you got this guy as a prospect, Arrow. Like... Oh, yeah, I want to have a look for him, actually. We'll do that as well. So, schedule-wise, beating Kosovo, lodging to Italy, that'll happen. Oh, wow. Then again, League A, so they at least were in the top, although they did lose to Hungary there in the playoff, so that's not good. Despite doing quite well in their group. Oh, no, not really, actually. Sort of, they got better as the group wore on, and then they started getting quite poor again. Wouldn't even make the Tromso. It was Adiovaldo, wasn't it? The guy's name. Oh, he's not a striker. Regardless, he's only played twice for them so far. And yes, they paid nearly 17 million for him. Mental. Right, coefficient. Boom, boom, boom. 15 points on the board. You're right, we're not going to catch the Frenchies no matter what we do, are we? Oh, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. If you are interested in a kit generator, so what it does basically, it will allow you to generate kits automatically for leagues and stuff. If you're interested, Nymane obviously is allowed to do that. Do go check it out because we're hoping to make some content around it at some point. Once it's like properly ready to go. Yeah, it's going to be so unbelievably close. Even if we win, I don't think it's going to be enough. But we're still probably going to have, if we win, our best ever season. Come on. Yeah, it's went out 1.5 or 0.66, I think, possibly. I think it's 0.66 because of the amount of teams that we have to divide it by. So I don't... Oh, he might, you know. No, I think it's going to be perilously close. I reckon we're going to lose out by like 10 points, potentially, if we were to win. That's annoying. Oh, actually, I'm glad you're here, Kaz. Yeah, so I didn't realise I had to do that. I've never had to claim donations before. Usually they just go straight through, but I think it's because it was Australian dollars, the dollary dues, that I didn't realise I had to do that. So, obviously, please don't feel any pressure to redo it or anything. That's on me. It's very, very bizarre. Yeah, you never have to normally claim them. They just exist. Never had a donation of lies, lies, and more lies. Oh, dearie me. Oh, we better save there just in case. That'd be bad. Imagine that. The game's just like, yeah, I'm going to crash now. It's really weird. A coin on a string. Up the Kaz. Oh, dearie me. Right. Chat. It is that time where we find ourselves a cheeky little person to raid with a bit of a football manager. Oh, I think I just spotted him out the corner of my eye. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. That is Kazi 8 screens. That is him in the flesh. Well, not in the flesh, but in the name. Yes, it has to be. One of my favourite human beings. why it's Mr. Diz83, of course. Bam. So we're going to raid Diz because, well, I mean, it's Diz. You can't not. When you see Diz, you go to Diz. It's how it goes. So hopefully I will catch up with you guys on Saturday as we've got another bloody Champions League final out of nowhere. Oh, good shit. So yeah, I'll hopefully see you then. Lots of Champions League finals that day. And yeah, let's go say hi to Diz. You know how this works. Let's just be nice to him, obviously, because he's Diz. It's like a teddy bear of love. Tell him I said that, in fact. That's what. Just say, Matt says you're a teddy bear of love. And I will see you guys very, very soon. For videos, all the jazz, all the jazz. I'll see. What am I even fucking talking about? Hold your gun, capybara. Goodbye, chat. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for everything today. I'll see you on Saturday. Bye bye.